All right, there we go. Now it should be fine. I think. I hope. So, yeah. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. Today, we're gonna be running. We're gonna try to do things a little bit quicker today because we spent way too much time doing random things yesterday. So first of all, I'm gonna send out notifications and then we're gonna get started. So give me a few seconds and we'll be on it. It's so weird because my laptop and my PC have different times. One of them has 6 seconds ahead of the other one. That's weird, but it's whatever. Nothing's gonna happen. It's not like we're doing anything different today than we did yesterday. Here we go. All right, so one notification is out. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. So today we're going to start off with illusion dungeons. And then we're going to follow into episodic content. 16.1, 17.2, 15.1. We're also going to do instances, but we're going to open up with something different as well. Besides the usual daily content, we're going to talk about custom goggle headgear, because custom goggles gives you 30% more EXP in iRO, and they're very, very easy to make, incredibly easy to make. You'd be surprised. So here's the catch. We're going to start off with Hazy Forest and then jump into that because it may take a while to make the custom goggles, but the custom goggles are absolutely worth the time. Why did I wait this long to make them? Because I didn't want to distract you guys early on. Not an excuse, not I forgot. It's just that it's easier to level up through doing daily quests than it is than killing monsters. But now we're getting to a point where it's taken a little bit more to get sufficient EXP from the daily quest, where we actually have to probably, try to get more from killing monsters, because killing monsters is probably one of the better EXP you can get. You don't have to. You can just, log out at the end of the day. Once you're done with these things, you don't have to stick around for the whole thing. I mean, if you want to keep grinding, you can go do instances. You probably don't need any sort of EXP modifier for that. Just go at it, chill, go easy. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this stuff started. All right, so first of all, we're gonna pull up the information on costume goggles, because we always provide information on this channel. And this one's gonna come from a forum post, because there's I think maybe, let me see if I can find the NPC first. Yeah, costume headgear maker. So it doesn't exactly say it on here. Actually, let me remove the screen so that people know we are on. Wow, it's 1,700 online. Today we get our free VIP, by the way, which I'm probably not going to use. So you can make custom spiky band, Jack B Dandy, angel wings, custom goggles, custom voice cap, custom tiara, custom crown, custom detective hat, custom puppy headband, and custom puppy band. Bunny band. As far as I know, the custom goggles, voice cap, tiara, and crown, when turned into a costume, provide extra EXP. So first of all, here's the costume headgear maker, and here are the costumes in question that have the annotation for extra % EXP for being a costume headgear. So you can do this with any of the headgears, really. Any of these 4 headgears, because the other headgears, as far as I know, do not have that. So yeah, I don't think bunny band, headband, detective hat, angel wing, Jack B Dandy, spiky band. Oh, I can make detective hat into a costume. Okay, now we're talking. But it's not a extra % EXP though, unfortunately, which would have been really cool, to be honest. Yeah, only those 4 headgears that I mentioned give you the extra % EXP when killing monsters. We can run a test. We can run a test and see if it works with quests like we talked about yesterday, but I have my doubts that it would work. Not because I don't believe, but more because I once ran this and I found the same results. So unfortunately it doesn't work like that, which a lot of us would have hoped for. So other than that, I also want to just post the illusion dungeon information, just so you guys are aware of the illusion dungeons that we can do. Today we're going to be covering Frozen, Moonlight, no, not Moonlight, sorry, Frozen, Abyss, Sun Bear, and Teddy Bear, and Luanda. We're going to be covering these 4 illusion dungeons. So the contents: 16.1 Biju, Guard Captain Quest, Poe Richard Training. I think it's Poe Richard Training. Level 140, 15 mobs, and then we're gonna be doing 140 plus prison dailies. There's 7 quests of these. Then we're gonna be doing episode 17.2, power plant, sewer. What else is there? So it's power plant, sewer, library, bathhouse, Vitaya, street cleaning, street Tartaros, communication chip, bathhouse, library, power plant, sewer, Tartaros, papilla. I think it's floating garden. Floating garden. Failed yesterday because we failed yesterday. It was pretty sad. And then what else do we have in episode 17? That's it, right? And then episode 15.1, 15.2, We're gonna do everything except memory record. So no, sorry, record piece. Let me see, what is this thing called? Yeah, record piece. Except record piece. Police chief quest takes too long. Takes too long. And I think, yeah, we're doing everything but that. Those two quests take too long. So our wiki viewers daily quests, and here you can get all information on that. Instances. Today we're running Pitaya instance, Floating Garden because it is an instance, Face from Nest, and I think that's how we're running today. I think maybe Olga time, maybe, but not exactly. Maybe. Nah, I'm not even gonna put in there because if I do, it's gonna take too long. It's gonna take up the whole day. So Pitaya instance, Floating Garden, Face from Nest. These are the only instances we're running today. So we got the full schedule. Another note is when it comes to making a +8 headgear, you need to have Illuniums. So one of the things that I advise people to do is to always use the database, look up the wiki, and you can always look up who drops Illunium. And yes, a lot of MVPs drop the Illunium, but there's another way to look at this. I think there's another way to look at this. Item info. No, there's no other way to look at it up. Okay, anyways, as long as it's not an MVP, you can see all the MVPs are listed up there. Then we have Kalitzberg. But if you look down the list, you're gonna find one monster that is not an MVP on here. It's gonna be in the middle of the MVPs. That mob is Banaspati. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I say Banaspati, but I mean, but there's only one T. Don't come at me for how to pronounce it. Point is, there's this mob here that drops Illunium at a relatively high rate. Yes, there are save certificates. You can just buy save certificates and try to refine to +7 and then try to +1 to +8. But at the same time, it's not exactly, I don't know if I want to say it's cost efficient, because look, let me see. Okay. Goggles. Let's look up goggles. Search partial. Custom goggles at 13 million. Wow, that's a lot of EX. That's not a whole lot, more than I thought. Diving goggles. Yeah, this is definitely cash gear. Custom goggles. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Now 30. Wow, I'm surprised no one is selling more of these. Okay. Ooh, boys cap. Now this is a fashion statement. If you know, you know. Maybe the 22 million zenny for looking good is not that bad of a cost. I would. Hell, maybe we should just do that. I'm just joking. We're not doing that. So anyways, 13 million zenny for that. Safe to 7 armor certificates. There's a, let's see, 1.1 million zenny per each safe certificate. And if you look up the refined rates for iRO, the refined rate for to +8 is, where is this? Can we not do cumulative chances? It's 40% chance from +7 to +8. Well, that's with enriched ores. Without enriched ores, it's kind of weird. Hold on a second. Success chances with normal metals. Okay, so +7 to +8 on an armor is 20% chance. So you're spending 1.1 million zenny to get a 20% chance you get the +8. Or you could just refine it normally, spend about an hour farming and get your thing going. So So let's head on over to Alberta real quick, because this is more of a necessity, I would say, because you gotta get that hit gear, you gotta get that plus 30% extra exp. It's gonna come in handy. 30% more exp from each mob is just, you know, 1/3 of the exp. So it'll be worth your while. Now what you're gonna do, should I go to the water? So you're gonna go to the water or the water. I don't know how you pronounce it. Just don't come at me for the pronunciations. Nope. I mean, probably here this is Toronto. Looks like there's a structure in the middle. I hope it's symmetrical. Oh, it is symmetrical. Cool. All right. Now you're gonna ask, but Bear, the costume goggles. I know the costume goggles. I'm aware, but the goggles themselves for the costume goggles actually come from a shop in, believe it or not, in Hugo. There's a shop in Hugo that sells the goggles. And yeah, you can get a good amount of rough Heretican and Illunium Sears, so you can just do that and it'll make your life a lot easier. You can't Magnum break the Fire Bear, come on. You should know better. They might take a little while to kill like that, so you could opt for the Bowling Bash route. You can also opt for buying the Illuniums. %30 chance doesn't sound like a losing gamble though. 35 SP. I mean, yeah, probably. But Bowling Bash does it better. Just gotta mob real slow. But then again, the reason why I don't recommend this in the early levels is because, you know, people get too fixated on trying to get this. There's a lot of RNG involved, and you're gonna bring yourself out on the RNG before you even get to, you know, 3rd class. And that's pretty risky. There's a lot of people that get frustrated over refining. You know, they have the protections and everything, but you know, the amount of Zenny spans trying to refine things is, it can be insane just to try to get some stuff refined. And it's probably easier to just, you know, hold off and all that, you know, heartbreak and armor break until, you know, you're in a better spot in the game where like, okay, I'm done with this, I'm just gonna go back to leveling or whatever. So which is important, because you got to pace yourself sometimes. You can't always be in, you know, such a huge rush for everything. So especially when you're playing a game, to have fun. You know, have a leisure time, not you know, be frustrated. How's iRO with DX9? You know what? I will be honest with you. I cannot tell the difference. People say, a lot of people say that it's working a lot better for them. Some people say that they can play in a 2K resolution, which is good news for a lot of people. Personally, I play with a small window on a single monitor, on a 1080p monitor that I bought because I knew I was gonna stream RO and I wanted to have a decent, you know, visual for myself. So I didn't, you know, have to deal with that. But for me, it's normal. For other people, it's great, and I think that's good. As long as it works for other people, that's what matters. I guess there's some optimizations here and there, but I cannot tell the difference myself. Maybe I'm just too used to what I see on screen, or maybe I'm too distracted from talking all the time. But yeah. Now, somebody told me that they didn't get a gravity error in Frontera, but guess what? I got a gravity error within the first 5 minutes. So, but I think that's a whole different thing though. That's probably not even related to DX9. So, but as far as I know, it's great. Yeah, I don't think I need to really, do that. I'm not particularly sure about the idea of doing that to work properly. Yeah, but what is it? I mean, but what is it supposed to do when it works properly? Some people said they thought it was gonna fix visuals, but I don't think it's relating to like the visuals, in the game in terms of like, I don't know. I ran down Frontera and everything rendered kind of nicely, so I think it's working. Maybe when I go refine, I'll go refine in Frontera and show you. I'm just gonna collect maybe 50 luniums and then go back and try for my custom goggles. And if I don't get it, then that's fine. But hey, it was free. Three luniums, very nice. All right, so let's see. We have 25 more to go. The more lunium, the better. It's supposed to be smoother, but I don't know if it's actually worth. I mean, I think it's already smooth enough as it is in Frontera. I think once you go in and everything loads up and then you walk up and down Frontera, it works fine. I think it's a bit less laggy when you're running down the street South Frontera. Oh my goodness. iRO this is like the 2020 to 2030 is iRO's decade. The golden age is back, baby. The PBM era though, not the PvP WoW. I mean, it would be nice though, but yeah. Did you hear about the Sonic collaboration? You know, this would have come in handy at level 150 with the face worms, I think. So late. You're already gonna get good EXP there anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal, but yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy because, you know, there was the... they had the cinema roll backpacks. You see them around town these days. And then, you know, JRO has their own collaborations. And then over here they had Sonic and Cinema Row. It's actually kind of cool in a way because being able to have that in the game is just it's really interesting for RO, you know, 2 decades later. But it's very interesting nonetheless. There could be a great RO revival. I'm just joking. A lot of people think that, you know, the game is past its prime, which, you know, I don't know. The game is kind of timeless in the sense that, you know, the replay value is insane. But I think the replay value is insane for me because I'm not gonna say I quote unquote pace myself, because sometimes I do stream for like maybe 4, 5, 6, 7 hours and show the gameplay and go through it all and, you know, cover the vast majority of things, then start again from zero with nothing that I had earned before, and it still makes the game fun. But maybe because I know what's going on and I can just show, you know, what to do, where to go right from the get-go. But if you're lost, it's not fun if you're lost, you know. It's never been fun when you're lost. Oh, Hazy Forest. I forgot about Hazy Forest. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go to Hazy Forest after get the Luniums. Just so we can maybe like do 2 or 3 runs on it today. The old card album sold yesterday. I have to drop the price on my Sewage Mutant card, which, by the way, did it sell? Nope, no, no, you don't get it, Sweet Drops. It's not gonna load up. We'll just have to wait till we're in town or something. Because it says iRO Dex mail. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's sold. Denny in the bank, baby. I had to drop the price yesterday because I got undercut from 158. So I went on Discord and I posted, hey, I'm gonna reset the shop price to 150. And yeah, it worked. It's a sale. It's a sale. 8 million Zenny off the lowest price. No way, gotta get it. I mean, sometimes it does work like that, you know, it's cheap enough. It's like the sales, you know, usually they sell the screen for like, you know, they sell like a monitor, or they sell something, right, for like $100, but then it's like, or well, rather they sell it for $80 and you're like, nah, I can go lower. And then there's a sale where it's 20% off, but it was $100 now, and it's $80 now with the 20% off after they boosted the price by $20, and you're like, yeah, time to buy it. Sometimes the iRO market do be like that. And I'm still not gonna buy a Stormstone or the Black Ribbon. Because honestly, I think I figured out. I think I figured it out. I think I already had this figured out. I talked with someone yesterday, and it's like, yeah, we had the same idea over the whole thing. The amount of consumables that you spend trying to level from raw EXP versus doing the dailies, free to play style, you can do a lot from just the dailies. You can gain a lot from the dailies just by, hey, I'm gonna run my dailies today. All right, I'm done with the dailies. Maybe I can do another character. And you have such a small expense doing dailies compared to raw EXP. For 30 minutes on battle menu buff, we can go to Turtle Dungeon, maybe get like 90% of the XP. Or we can spend, you know, time doing quests, going to different maps, you know, maybe getting different cards like Sewage Venom card, and then selling it on the market, and then turning in our quest with a battle menu buff for, you know, 1.5 levels. And then, you know, still make some gain out of it for the amount of time spent. Or you can spend 4 hours at Turtle Dungeon. That's 8 battle manual times 3 buffs. That's 160 tokens. 160 divided by 5. That's 32 snake skins at 800,000 zenny each. That's 25.6 million zenny. that you're spending on just the manuals with another 4 hours on top of it, and not to account for the amount of syrups and the amount of white and blue syrups you're spending on there, and maybe any other consumables you may need because you don't have the damage. But if you do happen to have the damage, then maybe that could be a bit of a different story. But at the same time, your consumables will go fast, and you're still going to have to go back to farming. You're going to be higher level and be like, all right, now I got to farm. Whereas you could be doing the farming at the same time that you're doing the leveling, and, you know, build up little by little, pacing yourself. But as far as Sonic collab, I'm surprised they went with Sonic and not something they own like Yokai. You know what? That's a good observation. I did not know they owned. They own Yokai, really? Wait, who owns it? Give me the name of the company, because I know there's like, no, 2 companies here. Are we talking about the one from JRO? Are we talking about, you know? Because I have the faintest idea about Yokai. Oh, we have 57 Millenniums. Wow, look at that. Look at the time go. iRO is owned by Gravity. Gravity is owned by Gung-Ho. Okay, yes. Gung-Ho. Okay, I was about to say, was it Gung-Ho that owns Yokai? Because I would not be aware of the other one. I don't know. There's probably... Oh, okay. We got 60 Lunium. So let's head on to Hazy Forest real quick. You know what? Actually, let's go back to Mora Village first, because we do have one of those quests that we have to do. Because I didn't turn in the quest yesterday. Well, we'll get into that in just a bit. Oh, does this guy still need the things? Are we good? Get me a sample from the puddle to the east, 2 o'clock from here. I'll tell you what to do next. Okay, well, I'll come back to you in a bit, because yeah, you're asking for a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we're done with that bounty board from a long time ago. So I failed these tasks because I didn't finish them. Right. Maybe, I mean, maybe it was just more interesting to do Sonic, you know? Noirit. All right, so we're gonna go back to Hazy Forest, and we're gonna continue the research tools quest later because we gotta focus on what we're trying to do here. Oh, okay, well, that did not go as I expected. What was I expected? Yeah, and I've seen a lot of Sonic stuff lately. A lot of hype about Sonic, so, and there's also the movie, so there's probably like more you know, Sonic in people's eyes around, you know, news and social media and stuff. So all right, who is Noirit? Or okay, it's not. Noirit is on Island 49. Okay, so we're headed there anyways. Cool. Oh yeah, the airship set. I'm so surprised by the Sonic though. It's just very interesting. Somebody posted a video on YouTube. What's his name? I know the name. I know the name. Just want to make sure. Ziu posted a video of the Sonic event. It looks very interesting. Like for real, it looks interesting. And that's actually cool. It's actually good. I gotta pick up another Mora set or another Pew set and sell it. I'm getting so many more mandarins, and I'm not like, you know, eating more mandarins. It's not part of my diet, but here we are. So yes, I'm pretty excited about the custom goggles. I know I jumped between one spot and another one, but yeah, Hazy Forest does take priority in this, to be honest. Remember when we could barely handle it? And then we ended up, you know, just running through it, like being able to do it consistently. And then we just got better at it. And it was just a lot more fun to do things without, you know, dying so frequently. Good times indeed. Even Anger Mantis has become the easiest monster to kill here. Well, almost. It's like the fourth easiest. Oh, here's the dragon already. Goodness. Okay, well, that was early. I need a monster to hit me just in case. Oh, they're not gonna hit me anymore. Dun, 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 dun. You are the MVP and you get an old purple box. Wow, Island 28. That's pretty early. Okay, well, we have to go all the way to 49 now. The first time trying to use, well, yeah, that was the crazy part too, finding out that Wind Cutter was faster, and I was like, I read this information before. Why did I not think about it? Probably because I got a whole bunch of other stuff going on at the same time, but still, it's just like, oh yeah, the skill works. But it was good because it made me realize how much easier Hazy Forest should be for everyone. And now with this newfound information, the tried and true, with, I mean, even with the Noblesse set, we did this, right? And that makes things a whole lot better because it makes it easier for everyone who plays Rune Knight now to know what to do with the character, how to go about it, and, you know, get through it. And that's probably one of the best things about all this, that people are going to be able to just level up their character with ease now. I mean, they're still going to have to pace themselves, you know, take a little bit of time to do one thing at a time, but still, the matter of the fact is, the way to go about leveling is here. There's no doubt the method works. There's no doubt you need some, you know, you don't need high skill level to do these kinds of things. Everything is explained thoroughly. You're told, you know, what to expect, what to do, why things work, why they don't work. So That's a delight on its own, really. Crazy to think I have all my crazy mantis, angry mantis kill counts already for the bounty board. I'm missing a few, but there's a few mobs that I'm missing from that bounty board in particular, but it's good. And now we're gonna find Noirit somewhere around. Whoa, just dropping my phone. I was just gonna tap one button to kill the mobs, but yeah, so this is Island 49 and Noirit is somewhere around here, so let's go find them. Oh, there we go. Yam and 6 Mora coins, very nice. So now we have 28 Mora coins. Cool. All right, now we're gonna do the custom headgear thing because now we're free. I'm gonna go to Hugo, close this up. Teleport service. Hugo. Look at the cute backpack. I'm gonna go to the weapon shop. I'm gonna go upstairs. Armor merchant. So you want to make sure you have some space in your backpack, your, you know, inventory. Just because I'll pick a Marauder meat over there. All right, let's sell these items for sure. So every 10 plus 4, and then every one after that is 50. So we can probably buy 10 of these. You have to buy them one at a time, though. You can't buy the same item twice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and my lucky 11. All right, let's go to Frontera real quick. Let's go see the DX9 in action, which I think it's DX9 because it runs very smooth. All right, so when you start up in town, yeah, it's a little bit kind of like you can feel it, but you can still move through. Yeah. So just give it a little bit. Switch the speed set. And remove everything from my background at home. Okay, so I'm gonna just run around real quick. I can see the shops rendering as I'm moving in and out. I don't know. What do you think? Is this the mythical DX9 in action, or is this just a fluke? I think it does look a little bit better. Right? Or am I imagining stuff? Kind of nice. All right, so let's go to refine. We're gonna go to the Prontera refine shop just because we're already in Prontera anyway, so might as well just go here. So now here is the tedious process of refining something. So we're gonna do all plus fours first. And then we're gonna do 5 to 6 into 7 into 8. Oh, well, we're gonna do 1 5, I guess, by accident, so cool. I guess the only thing I didn't like about the Wind Cutter initially was that it was a lot more SP. But it made sense because you were going to use syrups anyways. And what mattered the most is that you got through the dungeon. Not how much SP you saved getting through the dungeon. If I get a +8 out of this, that'd be cool and all, but if I get 2, I might sell them at 10 million zenny each and just buy the voice cap. Because the voice cap looks better. But I don't know. I mean, if they had Couture Academy hat, +8, turn into a costume, extra EXP, that would be great. You know, it would be like, you know, very, very welcomed. Probably just by me alone. I don't think anyone else gonna be interested in it, so. Great fashion statement, though. All right, we got one goggle here. Yeah, we find getting 60 Illuniums didn't take that long. Which is great. All right, so we're gonna do all +5. It's going well, everything's fine. Currently we're doing a little bit of RO. We're doing some refining for these costume goggles. Well, these goggles we want to turn into a costume, which would be great for us. So we got 10 + 4, well, 9 + 4, 1 + 5. So let's do all +5 first. So we got 2. We got okay, we got 2. Oh, there's the window becoming accessible. Okay. We have 3. 4. Ooh, tough business. Another one. Another one. I'm gonna run out of Illuniums, I guess. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta be very, very unbiased. I'm gonna stand in the middle of everything. I don't think anything was promised. That's the most important part of it all. Again, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say, oh, they said this and that. Like, let me go to the post. Let me see what they announced with the DX9 update. Okay, here's the DX9 update, and here's the page on what they said. Experience the better and smoother performance when playing Ragnarok Online. To see that, okay. Select the DX9 setting graphic that you want. Launch the EXE and enjoy. So how about I show you what Frontera is like running down up and down the street. Sounds like a good idea, right? Okay, so I think the first run, it kind of needs to like render out or something, but it's already kind of a little bit like it's just rendering out the first run, but then you go down the street, then you go back up. You can see how it's rendering and, you know, unrendering on every end. So I think it's better. If I actually go to Frontera and try doing this, yeah, I can see there's a bit of a difference. But I know there's like a bit of like a stutter and then a bit of a stutter, and then like when there's less vendors, it kind of went away. So I don't know. What do you think? I think it looks smooth. I mean, yeah, like, you know, you probably don't have all the frames per second in the running up and down. What we are, I don't mind starting from test. I like to blame Sid, but make sure I have a smooth time. Oh, I think, okay. From my personal experience, it's always smooth in like in the fields and everything. But like, I think this is pretty smooth though, running around. So I think there is a difference when you go to places that do require that, you know, in particular. So I think it's good. I think it's good. So we have 7 plus 5. Let's see how many we can get to plus 6. Okay, maybe not this one. Maybe this one we can. Yes, cool. Maybe this one we can. Yeah, cool. Maybe this one perhaps we could. Nope, not this one. What about this one? Nope, not this one either. So we're looking at currently 2 plus 6 and 2 plus 5. Let's go check our storage to see if we have any leftover aluminum somewhere in there. We probably should have one. Look at that. But even with less people selling, it does look smooth. So what am I doing? There we go. 4 aluminum. Okay, maybe that might be enough. Hopefully we have the need to buy an aluminum in the sense that you know, we succeed. All right, so okay, we have 3 plus 6, and then we have 3 plus 6 out of 7. So obviously 10 to plus 4, and then 7 to plus 5, and then 3 to plus 6. Ouch, it's already hurting. Okay, this is starting to hurt a lot more than I thought. All right, we have 1 plus 7. We're gonna do a lap around Frontera. We're gonna do one lap around the fountain. We're gonna do 2 laps. One extra one for good luck. And as tradition holds, we're gonna spam our skills because no absolute reason whatsoever. We're just gonna do it because, you know, why not? I can't look. It broke. Anyway, so we're gonna go back to the dungeon. We're gonna go get more Luniums and we're gonna try again because it's worth it. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Is it time consuming? Yes. But is it worth it? Yeah. Absolutely. What a shame. Well, actually, no, we had 11 to +4 because we had bought an extra 1, right? So it was 11 +4, and then it was 7 out of 11. There we go. It was 11 to +4. Anyways, back to the water, back to the cave, back to the Lunium farming. Other people have said, why don't you just use a save certificate and just refine to +7 and try to +8? Not a bad idea, but I don't know. It seems kind of risky. Like 1,000,000 Zenny for the attempt for a 20% chance to succeed. Nope. I don't think I could. So here's to another 60 Luniums, which will be great. Alright, cool. And how tedious is it to farm Illunium? I mean, 30% drop rate, that's cool and all, but I mean, how much was it? Was it 10? I posted the next pack. It's 15%, but current server rates are like, you know, 30% drop. So actually, unless it's 15, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, for whatever reason, the rates on the iRO wiki seem to be doubled. Let me check Divine Pride real quick. Divine Pride, SPT. It says iRO, it's 11.24% chance. So yeah. So double that is you know, about 20% chance, a little over 20. Hey, you also got a lot of Iridican. Rough Iridican. So we're currently at 12 Illuniums. Just fine and all, but if we can make this just a little bit quicker, that'd be great. And the cool thing about the goggles is that they're worth like what, 10 zenny, 12 zenny. All you gotta do is just farm the Illunium. You're good to go. I think people do buy a Iridican. Let me see what else. What else? So yeah, here we are back again farming Illuniums for the, after the first hour of the stream. But trust me, this is actually worth it. It's worth the while. It's worth the while. But the other thing I want to emphasize is the amount of time spent early on. You should be focused on leveling. When you get to the point of just doing daily quests, yeah, you probably might want to, maybe at level 150 you can do it for the Phase 1 Nest hard mode and get the most EXP out of it, probably. All I know is that I'm gonna have a lot of fun leveling Assassin once we're done with this series. Oh no, I left the rough Heretican on the floor. But yeah, another news. I wrote out the daily quest we're doing today. Let's see. I'm gonna check this thing out over here. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of the extra weight from these items, so... Let's see what else is heavy on here. There we go. We're no longer overweight, thankfully. Ooh, look at this mob of Banaspati, or however you pronounce that. I don't know. How do you pronounce this? Anybody know? Because I do not have any idea whatsoever how to pronounce these names. Right. All right, here we go. Currently sitting on 29. We need 21 more Illuniums and, well, 30 more Illuniums. Let's go for that. Messages, but yeah, that's what the sound in the background is. We got 33 Luniums and left a rough Riddicken in the back over there. I'm not gonna cry if I don't pick it up. It's fine. I'll get over it. Oh, here it is. Look. Hooray, we got it. Anyways. Ground button. I don't think I need to use my green potions for the time being. I mean, they're 40 cents each, so it's like if I accidentally tap it, but... We are at 36 Illuniums, so 24 more to go, and we can try another set of 10 custom goggles. And if the custom goggles don't refine, it's okay. We'll just move on for today, and then we'll try again tomorrow. We'll just make it part of our daily routine, I suppose, until we get it. The same way we did Airship Raid until we got it. We'll probably do the same thing with this, so... 45. 46. This is Banaspati. We're farming Illuniums to get ourselves a +8 goggles to turn into custom headgear. $12 more Illuniums before we try another 10 goggles, and if we don't get it, we'll stop for now and we're gonna just go off to do our dailies. We're not in a particular rush for the custom headgear. I think it was best to get it at level 150, but you know, we manage without it, so it's not like it's a big deal if we do or don't. It'd be cool if I had an Earth Leader card just for the farming thing, but again, not as necessary. It's cool to have, but it's not like an absolute must. It's already 11. Goodness, time is flying. I guess time flies when you farm Illuniums. I'll go grab all of these. Ooh. At least 3 Illuniums, please. 1, 2. Wow. Just 2. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this 3 drops. We're gonna keep it away from the loot. And the way you keep it away is by making it attack you, because if it doesn't attack you, it's not... Well, if you were to not teleport away like I did, yeah, you know, you would have to provoke the drop so it doesn't take away the loot. Here you are. All right, 6 more Illuniums. Yeah, you know, honestly, I think I do want that custom voice cap. It looks better than the custom goggles, but I want to. I mean, if I could give myself something nice, that would be it. You know. 57. We need 3 more aluminiums before we can get on out of here. $59. Oh, there was a 60th one right there, but I left it on the floor. I think I know where it was. No, I don't think I did know where it was. But anyways, here's a few other Venispati we can kill. I think it was over this way, right? Nah, screw it. It's gone. It's gone forever. But we got 2 aluminiums for the price of 1 volume bash. So let's go back to Hugo. Let's go try refining again and see how that works out for us. I'm gonna go to Hugo. So we're gonna buy 10 of these, I think. We can try 11 and just buy the other aluminiums. I mean, it's fine. It's worth a try. But we do have to move on to the daily quests after this because we're kind of due for that. So, oh, it's 20 zenny for each costume, for each, for each goggle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10. Okay. So 3 and 6, that's 9. And then that's 10. What? Oh wow, I could not tell it was 4. Okay, yeah, that's 10. So 10 and 4 is 40 aluminiums. Refined to plus 5, that's 50. Yeah, that's fine. This should be good enough. Let's go to the refinery here in Juneau, just because we're right here. I'm gonna chill in this little corner right here, a little corner. All right, everything to plus 4 first, and then we're gonna refine to plus 5 and to plus 10 and so forth. All right, next. All right, another set of goggles. Hopefully this one makes it, because it'd be great to just have it available. And if you make more than one, then you can sell the other one for a little bit of extra profit. The current price is about 10 million zenny. I mean, technically we could probably try to sell for like a little bit more, but current market price is 13 million, so we're not really gonna be making way too much zenny, but it's good for something so simple. 10 million zenny is actually not bad. I mean, the actual cost is just like 10,000 per refine, so yeah, a little bit of zenny does go down the drain there, but eventually you end up getting your success rate and get your items. So let's see, we have 10 goggles. Let's see how many +5s we can get from this. Oh, destroyed. Okay, that's fine. Oh, goodness, another one destroyed. All right. Tough business. Oh, tough business. Tough business once again. Ouch. So when you got 5. Of course, you get +4 success rate, then 5 to +5. Wow, that's ooh, my goodness. Okay, 1 +6. Maybe the +6 of destiny. Okay, 2 +6. Make it 3, at least 3. Come on. Oh, okay, thank you. So at least 3, 1, 2 +6. Start again. Oof. Tough. Okay, 1 +7. That's good. We at least have one slimmer of hope. Okay, we have 2 +7. Now we have good enough hope. Let's relock for superstitious purposes. Let's turn around once. Let's turn around twice and refine. Okay. All right. All right. So we gotta like turn around once, twice, sit down, stand up, turn around, sit down, turn around. Superstitious purposes. Relog. Ignore the VIP. There's just something greater ahead of us. Oh, it wasn't greater ahead of us. All right, we're done trying to refine for the day. We're gonna move on to the rest of the content. So let's go ahead and start with our illusion dungeons. Where's the bacon and eggs? I already ate them. That was breakfast. Ooh, birder murderer card. Wow, 5 million zenny. Yes, not 5 million zenny. It's not that much. Can't be that much, right? how to make eggs perfect every time. They're not perfect. All right, so we're gonna head on over to Illusion of Frozen. We're gonna start off with that. So I want to go back and repaste the schedule for the day. So we're gonna be covering the Illusion dungeons. We're gonna be covering the episodic content for 16.1, for 17.2, for 15.1, 15.2. You want to know the daily quest for Virus? There it is. You want to know the Illusion dungeons available? Here they are. And the instances we're going to do for today are the following right here. Okay, let's cover Frozen first. I think that's the easiest one to go off of. We're gonna get our wind weapon. Let's see, wind. We should also check the market for the ice piece. We should also check the market for a cheap hypocrisy edge. Oh my god, they're all right here at the entrance. Go clear the area. We're still not done with the Gazzetti daily quest here, the bounty boards for all of these mobs, which would be great if we could finish them fast, because that would be a whole bit of extra EXP we can get for the training. All right, so we're gonna switch to the speed set and just talk to the NPCs once again. All right. So we have the schedule for what we're doing today written out. So you're more than welcome to follow along. You're more than welcome to ask questions pertaining to the daily content that we're doing today and the way we go about doing it. So Phase Room Nest is going to start now to be an easy mode kind of thing. We're done doing hard mode. At some point, the EXP becomes a little bit, less effective. And for the amount of time we spend, I think it's just better to just complete the other dailies and move on. From level 150 to 160, I can see, 140 to 160 hard mode is beneficial. Past that, I don't know if it's worth the battle menu buff on there. So yeah, I think we're gonna just try to rush through these things. We spent way too much time yesterday, and I think we're spending a bit of time doing certain things today, like hunting the custom goggles, which we did not achieve. 20% chance. I think we had 3 shots from +7 to +8. So yeah, tough business, but we have to destroy the icicles now. Okay, that's not so bad. At least I don't think it's bad. There are other mobs to get in the way, certainly. Oh, light granule. I'll pick that up. We have the other thing here. Other icicle. Oh, we have a bunch of other icicles here. Frozen, but it's fine. Our friends here, the angry snow weirds, will break us out of it. Seven, 8. Nope, I don't want to deal with the Gazettis. Just somewhere near the middle bottom would be fine. Yeah, that's close enough. All right, cool. So we're pretty much... I have to defeat this thing before I can move on. I don't want to use the syrup, so... There we go. Cool. And there's another one over here. Great. And another one over here. Great. And another one over here. All right. All right, great. Almost done. Just gotta break the ice on the other one. And after this, we're leaving. We have another illusion dungeon to go to. We can go to... we're gonna go to Teddy Bear first. All right, we're not gonna talk to them. We're gonna leave because we're gonna leave this quest for later. On to Einbeck. I'm gonna go say hello to the little bears. Excuse me 1 second real quick. Gotta answer this message. Cool. All right, so illusion of Teddy Bear, you guys know the drill. We're gonna spam a lot of potions because those little bears are insane, and we're gonna use our runes because we should probably do it. Because they hit hard. They hit very hard. They don't play nice. They're so dangerous. Why are they friend-shaped? All right, so we're gonna pop the runes outside. And then we're gonna use our buffs inside. So I can't believe they expect you to get the MVP for the daily quest. That's a bit of a high expectation. All right, let's go. Ooh, hold on. Internet's kind of slow right now. Gonna need to give it a few minutes because yeah. All right, there we go. We're back to normal. Oh yeah, yeah. The speed set. The speed set. There. Goodness. To wait for the ice to break to switch weapons. We're gonna switch from wind into holy. Teleport out of that one. I don't want to deal with that. Wow, they hit me twice. Teleport. Oh, goodness. They hit me twice with the magnet break. And then they powered up and kept attacking. So that was a little rough. I did switch my weapon. I did switch my equipment. So, okay, well. Happens, but they do hit pretty hard though, so that's expected. So we're gonna use the runes right now. We're gonna go back, we're gonna try to do the next instance location, and then we'll see if we need to come back and grab more runes, which we probably will. Might as well grab him now. I mean, we're already here, right? Go ahead and grab 10, 10, 10. We need to make more Isia runes. We're going to go teleport to Einbrock, and we're going to continue going. Train station. Einbeck, and into the mines we go. I think someone says it was Ironbeck, but I don't know how it's pronounced, so. We're gonna use the runes outside because we don't know how it's gonna go. And here we are once again. Getting hit with mech and break. Two-hand quicken was missing, so I was doing less damage. I got pushed away from the teddy bear, so I couldn't kill it. And we are using the airship set once again, so let's make sure we're not using the airship set. Yeah, so from my understanding, they all use smack and breaking here, with the exception of the teddy bears. Teleport because I don't like the looks of that. Wow, so I kill that teddy bears and the mineral teleports away. Very kind of you, leaving me here frozen in the middle of the mine. But this little teddy bear, such a good heart. He's trying to break the ice. And I truly appreciate that. Wow, I think it blocked the Magnum break. Very nice. Yeah, I think we might be using parrying in these later dungeons, as it seems to be very useful for us. I just want to see it block Magnum break. Oh, it blocked Magnum break. Okay, that's good enough for me to use here. Didn't block that Magnum break, but I mean, it's fine. As long as it's deemed useful, it's good for me. All right, so we got the last mineral out of the way. I think we still need a few more teddy bears. I think it's mainly the blue teddy bear. I think. All right, we got the blue teddy bears done. We just need to complete the obsidians. Five obsidians. This is the sixth one. I want to see what's going on here. This looks kind of sad. Aww. This is very sad. Makes you feel bad. To some extent. I know the bear's not real, but still, it's just kind of sad. Anyways, where is the last set of obsidians that I gotta fight? Uh-oh. Too much parrying going on. I got pushed out of the way. Teddy bear got the Magnum break off, and that's not good for me. Some obsidian. I mean, it's just sad. I mean, poor little bears. I really wished they continued the little story we had going on up there with the little emperor saying that they're gonna rise up to the surface and take back their land. I just can't believe that that's where it ends. Like, that's all there is to this. Or maybe this guy knows something. Oh, bear for illusion stone. Give me illusion stones and I'll do something nice for you. Why? Don't know. Other teddy bears stood in line, so I did the same. I just hurried and I ended up here. Some teddy bears here has got illusion stones. They're strong. I've got no illusion stones. I'm not strong. What are illusion stones? I want me illusion stones. I mean, you don't know what they are, but you want them, so I can upgrade your items. If you want me to, comes back equipped with an item at +9 or above. Knows it will disappear. Hey, illusion stones, they're the most important, but I also need other materials. Each thing requires different materials. Okay, that's cool. I just can't believe the weapon NPC is located in the middle of like a whole bunch of you know, monsters. So makes it kind of tough. Let's risk it. Ding 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 ding. Okay, we're done with both quests for here, so let's get out of here. Let's head on over to Illusion of Luanda. But actually, we have our Hazy Forest coming up. Let me just double check this because hola, ¿cómo estás? Tratamos de hacer refine unos goggles para hacer custom goggles, pero no nos fue bien. Intentamos 20 con 120 luniums y llegamos a 3 +7s y se rompieron todos llegando a +8s. Cuando llegas a +8, lo puedes cambiar por un custom headgear, que es el +7 de la vez, que es un +0 custom goggles version de lo que tú hiciste refine. Entonces los goggles se convierten en custom goggles y te dan 30% más experiencia cuando matas monstruos. Entonces, bueno, derrotas monstruos. Oh, goodness. All right. Okay, cool. And I need to talk to Loki at the entrance. And I need you to be with me when I kill the dragon. And then you need to talk to Loki at another point after we beat dragon. All right, so I'm gonna take someone with me to the Hazy Forest just because probably makes it easier. Little expedition. All right. Oh no, it's someone on the iRO Wiki Discord. Second, was that it? It had to be another in and out, in and out. Oh, I think they moved forward. Okay. Okay. Um, no, but they weren't here when I walked in. Okay. Well, that's tough already. They probably went this way. Okay, there we go. That's kind of rough. It was my fault because I went back into the portal. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of in and out, so I have to move up a little bit slower. All right, and here we go. Okay, they see it. That's good. This is the hard part. Kind of the hard part. Because sometimes people just walk back into that portal and that one kind of throws you off. I'll wait for them here. You can only really go in and out of most portals, so this is Rover. This is Rover. So we go back. Oh, okay, hold on a second. It's the other way around. Oh, it's someone from the iRO Wiki Discord. They have a Rune Knight. They're doing Woodcutter build, and I thought about bringing him to get the get the purple dragon quest out of the way. Okay. Okay, so no dragon here either. Oh, this person is gone. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. So we got the difficult one where the dragon does not spawn in the that your run. We're gonna go back down. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. And then here we are. Now we are at 47, going to 49, going to 49 and beyond. No, the dragon. Oh my god, the dragon spawns in one of the islands, guaranteed. And what happens is that once you defeat the dragon at a later point in time, you have to go back to the beginning, to the island 60 something, I think it was. At island 65, we have to go back to the beginning. It's going well. Just guiding someone to the hazy forest. Oh, the clues. Yeah, pick up the clues. More clues. All right. Okay. Okay, dragon. Let's kill. Yeah, they have the booster stuff. It got activated. No, wait, what are you talking about? No, it spawns in an island. Wait, let me see what it says. It spawns in one of the following locations. Yeah, because no, wait, let me explain the next part. So there was a lily pad before us, and that's where Loki is. We have to go back to the beginning through a portal in the later islands. The dragon spawns in one of the islands, guaranteed. And if you don't find it in one, you have to keep going until you find it. Okay, so currently is gonna take us back in. Okay, next. Can you send it via DM or post it on Bearcord? Okay. So after Tito's garden, we can go back. No. The person had made a booster character. They had the booster equipment on them. No. This person, okay. The person had the stuff in the booster already on their character. They already had it on them. The boxes disappeared, but this person had the equipment on them because they opened the box before the event ended. And then the box was removed. Okay, so Tito the Flipper. And then let me see Tito the Flipper. Okay. Okay. Once you go back in, you'll be in Island 29. Let's go. Let's go. Back in. You'll eventually jump into the portal. Okay, cool, cool. Okay. So now we are in Island 29. We are in Island 29. We're all the way back to the beginning. We are in Island 29, so let's move. Yeah, the chance of it spawning is just like there's a chance it's gonna appear in any of these islands. That's all there is. Like, it's gonna appear in one of the 5 islands. If it's not in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's gonna be on the 6th island. Oh no, you jump back in. But it's just gonna cycle you through. I'm sure they can find a way over unless I need to go back. They're not moving. I guess I gotta go back in. There we go. No problem. No! But yeah, no, it's there's a chance. Okay, now there we go. More clues. None, unfortunately. Yeah, it takes me like 7 minutes, but this is kind of fun. And here's Loki. So talk to him, talk to the girl, back and forth until you don't get a different dialogue. So you have to suffer through the forest. I'm always afraid of like, yeah, okay, I guess. Okay, so let's go back to Eden and go through the dungeon teleporter to Bifrost. Bifrost dungeon. See you in Eden. It's interesting though. Like it is a very interesting dungeon or instance or whatever you may call it. I think it's really fun. Like the first time you get, yeah, it gets kind of difficult, but then you get used to it. It's a lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then oh, I go up here, and then back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I have the pendants, they don't. No, the mysterious seed takes you to the entrance of Hazy Forest. Oh, you mean the thing that catapults you over? Well, silly me. It was probably easier this way. And then awesome. Okay, I'll link you some stuff on Discord and explain how you get the coins. Hope you had fun. All right. So okay. There we go. Well, that was fun. Oh, yeah. No, I would just use the... okay, so they say... There's a 2-hour time limit. No, that's wrong. It's supposed to be 1 hour and a half. It's an hour and a half. Oh, wait. Before the instance is destroyed. No, that is correct. I thought it was like 2 hours. No, it's an hour and a half cooldown, but 2 hours to do the Hazy Forest. That is correct. Yeah, no, I would just use the wiki. Like, I would just use the iRO wiki instead. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? That's good. Done. All right. Have fun. All right. All right, that was fun. All right, so what are we doing now? Okay, I guess we're gonna go do Illusion of Luanda. And look at that cat, it's huge. No, they're from the Far Star continent. I thought they were from the New World originally, but no, they're not from the New World. They actually lived in an island away from Rune Midgards, and they actually went to the New World because they were trying to make money. Like, that's literally what they're doing. I think they crashed in Malango, but then they were also like in Far Star continent. I think is what the story said. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Far Star. Let's go to Beach Dungeon just to save myself the trouble of having to go to all these portals. Starry Core Island. Where's Lasagna? Let me see. Oh yeah, I think it's called Far Star. Yeah, Far Star continent. And then Crack. A dimensional time gap. I wish they would expand on the dimensional time gap. That would be so cool. We spent a lot of time doing other stuff. We're not gonna finish on time today again. Not the Hazy Forest tourist guide thing. It was the, what is that thing called? Costume goggles that took up a lot of time. But it's cool. I mean, it was going to anyways. I mean, you're farming Illuniums, you know. What do you expect? +8 all around. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea for Zenny. Yeah, with Illunium only. I tried +8 with Illunium only and failed miserably. Oh wow, stalactite golems. Okay, cool. Making my life more difficult now, I guess. Oh my god, they hit really hard. Crap. Okay, well. Well, this is gonna be very annoying. Almost. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Oh goodness. Yeah, I mean that's a million zenny each time though. I mean, you're really gonna spend 1 million zenny per attempt? Please come out, you're almost dead. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Easy. Let's see how good we are with oh my god, these things hurt. Wow. Yeah, these things are kind of tough. So I'm glad we're only doing the daily quest and getting out of here, because I think I might actually die from these things. Okay, ancient stalactite complete. We just need the tri-joins and oh my god, not this thing again. Okay. I farmed Delunium at the Banaspati map. Okay, this is epic. God, I'm gonna have to invest in a sight clip. Whoa. What I could do. Wow. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mob. Oh, they teleported away. I was gonna say I could just mob them and then, you know, just wait for them to come out. Nothing happens if I click on it. That was extra EXP. But 1 million per attempt doesn't sound like it's worth it. Especially when the Lunium is so easy to get. Oh, there was one right there. Oh, come on. I used Bowling Bash before it used Hide. Oh, no, wait. What was that? Even the tri-joint is laughing. I mean, just come out and play, please. There we go. 4 out of 5. Just need one more. I mean, I sell them like at the little bit right below market price, and they go. The catch is though. Okay, The catch is that, you know, there's got to be like an OCP coming out that people want to buy the save certs for. How about you? Do you want to play? I guess not. All right, we're done with these things. I'm gonna kill one more just to be safe. Oh my god, 27,000 damage. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. And it's a very unhealthy amount of damage too, if I may add. 27,000 damage. I prefer the Wu-Tang fighters than the megaliths and the stalactite golems. I just gotta be sure that I'm getting my kills here. Okay, I got everything. I'm getting out of here. Screw this place. There's way too much damage in here. My heart cannot take it. Oh, and by the way, we do get VIP today from the daily. So if you log on for your daily login, you get 4 one-day VIPs. So that's kind of cool. Oh, by the way, Vividor, the sewage venom sold. Let's see what the price on there is now. I sold it at 150 million. Yeah. The lowest price in the market. 65 million is in it for Stormstone. Oh my goodness. Black ribbon. Wow, 149 for that. Not bad. Anyways. I feel like the black ribbon is probably a bit better. I think because you're bound by cooldown more than the aftercast delay. I think. I could be wrong. Just my thought process. Yeah. Let me look at the, because the aftercast delay is only 0.5 seconds. Yeah. The cooldown is 0.2. Oh, the cooldown is 0.30 seconds. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Yeah, no, it's, well, actually, yeah. So if you do 70% aftercast delay by using Aura Blade, 70% of 0.5 is 0.35. So you subtract that. Oh, 0.15 second cast delay. But you still got 0.30 cooldown. If you eliminate one and you keep the 0.5, I guess there is more time on the 0.5 than there is on the cooldown. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, you're gonna need it anyway, so it's not like you know. What? I just have to talk to an NPC anyway, so I can just come back later. Oh, is it too early for me to be doing this? I'm gonna die. Woo. Isn't it the other? Isn't the one in the middle fixed cooldown as well? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Oh, that's all. You know, part of me is tempted to get the Stormstone. But on the other hand, I've actually managed without using the Stormstone. Maybe at level 180 plus, I would actually need the Stormstone, but... See, at the same time, I already complete all of the quests without the Stormstone. Oh, hypocrisy. That's right, hypocrisy. Well, the thing about the Stormstone, aside from the fact that everybody wants it, reduces the amount of SP you use, so it's not like it's a bad deal or anything. Hypocrisy edge, hypocrisy edge. It's the same one as yesterday. It's just because of their enchants. Thinking about it, I mean, because even then, honestly, even then, I think the Stormstone does come out on top, because the after Castle is actually really good. But then again, does it actually ruin the free-to-play approach? Or does it actually demonstrate that you can enable to acquire anything, or acquire the things that your character needs, so just regular gameplay? Because I think the regular gameplay stuff has already been proven. In the future, there's Eden quests for doing stuff, right? There's going to be quests you can do to get EXP. There's going to be more daily quests aside from the stuff that we do. In fact, the stuff that we do right now can be stacked on top of the other stuff that is coming up in the future. Technically, I mean, according to the iRO updates and what they have over there, we should be getting that at some point. But the fact that you can actually acquire these cash up items through regular gameplay. Annoying part is that the stuff is, as that game only stuff is pretty grindy to get. It is, and as a matter of fact, a lot of the other stuff is, yeah. And part of me wants to just do like all the way to 180 and maybe stop there. But if I get this, then it's only going to naturally follow into the next stuff that's going to come up. A black ribbon. Hypocrisy edge is already going to be a thing anyways. I can just +7 my Pew set and that's good enough. But even if I didn't have the Stormstone, I would still only be doing daily quests, the same daily quests, stack them, do them, and that's it. Because there's really nothing else you should be doing other than your dailies. Like, if you're gonna farm a card, yeah, sure, go farm a card. You have Zenny, you have potions, you can go farm more cards, make more Zenny. It's just like additional grind. But the leveling approach is pretty much established in a sense. Yes, it takes time to clear stuff, but who's to say that people are not going to swipe anyways to get the Stormstone? Who's to say people aren't going to swipe anyways to get the Black Ribbon and do the same things that I'm doing already? You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of times I recommend stuff but people don't do it, even though it's like the easiest, path possible. Some people may have better equipment, but they still don't do the things that I do, which makes it easier for me to level anyways. We need to kill the Natos to gain a reasonable time frame. I mean, there's that, but Stormstone will always be a recommendation, no matter how you go about it. People will always say, hey, you know what? Get the Stormstone. It's really good. After Castile reduction, SP reduction. And I want to make it clear, like, I'm not anti cash app equipment. No. What's way more easier, the cash app items or? Yeah, it's actually easier to get. That's the funny part about this. It's easier to get that. So I'm at a bit of a loss here trying to figure this out. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm certainly overthinking it. But the way the story goes is just, it's more interesting to see it done with no cash gears. But if you do have the cash gears, then there should be no excuse to doing these things. But still, the leveling path regardless is it's already established. That's exactly what people are gonna do. They're still gonna go and do the episodic content, I hope, but they're gonna go spam Gramps until they run out of consumables, which is, you don't need it, but it would certainly be nice regardless. Your point has been 180. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose so, yes. I mean, I can just keep going with the dailies anyways. I mean, it's not like I really need it. Maybe it goes down to 50 million, then yeah, I could probably get that, and then the Black Ribbon, and then 180 to 200 is probably going to be a thing at that point. Yeah, I saw it. It's 20 minutes any though. Just tell me one thing. This is not you, Conan, is it? Just tell me the truth. It's not you, right? You have to tell me the truth. I gotta know before it goes, Conan. Ah, Conan, don't tell me it's you. I can't confirm any Naya will sell to NPC. Conan, if it's you, take it down. If it's you, take it down. You can't tell me. You can't tell me it's you. You can't confirm or deny I would sell to NPC. That, I mean, that tells me more. I'm sharp. I'm sure, like, I don't know what I can say I'm sharp as, but it's nice. But if it's you, I can't buy it. Like, that's the thing. I can't buy if it's you. I could have just you know, checked another time and then, oh, okay, cool, it's cheap. But Conan, if it's yours, take it down. No, you can't sell it to me though. It's me, but I have it up. I mean, yeah, I mean, have it up on that. I'll come back and check another time. But I can't know it's you. That's the thing. But, and also, Lama Lynch, I can't take things from people. Like, no one can tell me that, hey, you know, I'm selling this thing. Oh, you know, it's like no, like, don't tell Barry these kinds of things. Because I literally just checked, and then you tell me to check. It's like a little off. If I drop it in my dailies, yes. If I don't get it, then I'll probably come by and check the market again. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to set up my things. OCA, MCA. Restless cheap. Ooh, 20 million for Restless Dead. Damn, this person was farming Illusion Dungeon. Buy it and sell it again for 20 million. Probably could. Well, not that much. And 9. I don't care. Like, pocket change is pocket change. I'm not gonna cry over a couple millions any. So OCA, MCA. Let's go, baby. No, wrong spot. Okay, take it down. That's a really bad spot to put my shop. It has to be right here. Kinda. Honestly, if you had set it for 8 million Zeni and didn't say anything, I would have not even known it was you. It was just a little too off. And I hope, wait, what? No, I need that you can just leave. And I hope it doesn't get taken the wrong way. But let's take card out my old card. Yeah. There's just a lot of this might be fine, I think. Okay, that's good. You can still see OCMCA. I'll be honest. I appreciate the thoughts, but I can't. I just cannot. That's all. All right. Thank you, Vividor. See you next time. I'll let you know if I get the Stormstone or not. I probably will, because we're still going to be talking about the fact that, you know, we got this far already, so it's not like it's a bad idea. Because I know people don't have an issue with Cash App. Like, I don't have an issue with Cash App either. We're gonna go to Face from Nest. Actually, let's go do Insect instead. So yeah, I think the leveling route is kind of established. Like, we do this content on daily, so. And even if I had the Stormstone, if I fought the level 180 monsters from the level 180 daily quest or level 170 daily quest, you know, if it can be done without it, it just takes a bit longer. But at the same time, you're only doing daily quests at this point. Like, all you're doing is just doing daily quests and stacking the quests and turning them in. So, you know, that's, you know, it's reasonable, it's logical. Nah, it's fine. There's a thrill to, you know, going out and farming the items. I think it's a bit fun, if you will. It's kind of fun. All right, let's go ahead and try to get this. Oh, yeah. We got to use our Grace Boots as recommended by Vividort to cast faster, because technically we're casting Resurrection level 1. Not that we need this, but still. Phew. 5. There we go. Cool. Yeah, like, okay. If anything, I think that if I'm gonna pay Zenny for a hat, it's gotta be the boys cap. Like, that's where it's at. Oh yeah, the grace boots. 155,000 damage. Not bad. At least I don't think it's bad. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I think I might get the Stormstone. It's probably, the point has probably been proven already. You know, like it's doable, but is this to the satisfaction of the audience? That is the other question. Because we said 180, but then people have been saying to go get the Stormstone and the Black Ribbon. Wow. You know, the funny thing is, there are oh crap, I went out. There are some items you could probably get, but you're probably better off with the syrups. It's gonna be a lot of grind anyways. Even a good weapon is kind of difficult to get early on. You could probably get the merchant pendant for better damage with cart revolution, but still, it's just not. No, long term is not gonna, you know, do all that whole much more after, you know, you get to 99, become a geneticist. No, homunculus. Okay, so here's the deal with the homunculus. They take 10% of your exp. So you could level it with you, but it's gonna take up a lot of exp to make it, 99, because of whatever, current exp table we have on homunculus. It's just very high exp requirement, and that is not very it's not very good. Like, it might be better to level up homunculus after you become level 100 and you have you have job level 16, you have your cart boost, cart cannon, and cart remodel level 5. Like, that would be ideal. So yeah. Nope, it's not a thing anymore because homunculus only lasts 30 minutes out. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Yeah, and I'm telling you from the mechanical aspect of the game, not from the personal bias approach. I mean, let me try to word this properly. The homunculus you choose at the beginning doesn't matter as much unless one of the two following factors. Are you going to be doing whatchamacallit? Do you want a tanky one or do you want a brew stuff? Because if you want a brew stuff, then you're gonna get the Vanimir for the extra, what is that thing called? The extra percent brewing. Or if you're gonna just try to be tanky, you can get the Atmosphere because it also has castling, and castling switches your position with your homunculus, and it can really help you get out of hit lock from MVPs. And I think that's a really, really good thing. So it doesn't matter which one you choose at the beginning. You can choose whichever homunculus as you want. You're not bound to just one. You can pick whichever one. If you're going to do Painkiller, I think it's probably best to go with the Atmosphere. No, yeah, Atmosphere. So you can get castling in case you get hit locked by anything. You can at least get yourself out of the mob if you need to. You are going to have fend clip anyways. You are going to need a fend clip because when you get hit by so many monsters, you are going to be getting hit every single second, so it will interrupt your casting. Yeah, the leveling is actually not that difficult, so it's kind of figured out at this point. All you gotta do, as free to play, you stack your daily quest, you turn them in with a battle manual buff, you go to Base Worm Nest every day, you get 4 snake skins, you convert them to merit badges, and you get a BMX 30 buff, and then you just run and turn in all of your daily quests. And you're gonna be getting a lot of EXP from stacking all of that together. And that's pretty good, actually. It's actually kind of easy if you ask me, but I mean, yeah. But all I've really been doing is just doing daily quests. I'm not doing anything out of the norm, which is good. Oh, no, I never used the Grace equipment. I used the Pew sets. Yeah, we got everything but the items, so let's go get the items now. Elaborate, like SP recovery. Like SP leech, you mean? Or oh, like succubus hat? No, I don't think there is, but I haven't actually had the necessity for it because there's syrups in the market, so you can just use the syrups to get your SP and HP back. Just mob between 4 to 6 monsters at a time. Do not over mob, and you're gonna be perfectly fine. You're gonna survive the vast majority of the monsters. In fact, I think I survived the entirety of all the episodic content stuff that I did with just syrups. So, yeah, you know. So I don't think the hat is as necessary. So syrups really facilitate the entire process. Not saying it's useless. Like, you know, like Caliban on Blood is great or not, but I mean, I think there's too much of a reliance on the item just because of how good it is in the early game. But we have syrups, and that's pretty good. So let's go speed this up. Let's go get our items. Because we still got to do 17.2. We still got to do Vera City. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, yeah, we also have to do face from nest, by the way. Don't forget that. Very important. The only reason why I do these quests is for the honor tokens, because we exchange the honor tokens for safe certificates. If we didn't have the honor token exchange thing, I probably would stop doing these quests by now. But we're just combining everything that we do here together. EOR forms. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't really... I try to go with as minimum as possible, like the actual things you really need. Other than that, I probably don't do far more than that. And in a way, I think it's justified because you do cover the content and you don't have to do a whole lot more with the character, so... It's good. And clearly you can see the progress. Everything is streamed, so... Yeah. Thankfully, I mean, because of the stuff we have in iRO, so you know, that really helps make it a lot easier on everyone, really. We do have the resources, so that's great. I think it might be even more fun on the assassin as well. All right, so we are a little bit over halfway there, so that's good. Oh yeah, I think I'm really gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna start it from 1 though. I'm gonna start up on the... I'm gonna use the same account that I had, but I'm gonna put everything into the secondary storage. We're gonna start from scratch because some people have trouble starting from scratch. Because since I started with the booster events, a lot of people are kind of like, oh, hey, so you started with these gears, where do I get them? And I have to explain that they're from the booster. So it throws people off. So I don't mind starting from 1 again. It's actually kind of fun. The only problem I have though is in the future, we're gonna have the Eden quest. So that may change the way we approach the game. Because, and the reason why I say that is because it's a KRO update. So it's not like I know anything, because I don't. So I'm just reminded by the updates that we're getting. They're the same ones as the ones in KRO. So yeah, it'll be fun. Grimtooth will be fun. Rolling Cutter will be fun. Meteor Assault early on will be fun. I just really wonder how much cash equipment does the assassin really need. I don't think it really needs anything. I think I did it once before. And all you really need is just poison bottles. You mob between 4 to 6 and you just meter salt it early on, and then you rolling cut it with EDP later on. So it's not like it's too complicated of you know, of an idea to level up in assassin. It's just here because you guys equipped to, you know. Wow. That's crazy. That's pretty good damage. I can't believe it's 1:17 p.m. already. It's already 3.5 hours. We just did so little today, so far. We just have to do Illusion of Abyss, and then we have to do the 16 point. Sorry, with the 16.1. Just gotta finish 17.2 and Virus City, which shouldn't take that long. So we are kind of at a good pace at the moment. So it's good. All right, so we got everything we need here. We got the letter, we got the torch, we did the cleaning. All right, we're done with this place. We got to do the kitchen dailies. We'll do that before we turn in the battle menu buff. So I think we can at least go to Vera City for now. Superos, and off we go. Second class update. That's pretty fun. Magnus Exorcism is hitting everything. That's probably the best part of it all. Magnus Exorcism is just hitting everything. Bowling Bash making the class a lot stronger. Meteor Salt just getting stronger for no real reason. I cannot attack them because of the parrying. That was actually kind of insane. I couldn't attack because of parrying. So you shouldn't mob 10 monsters at a time. Clearly. We're gonna switch the set just to run up over here. I'm gonna buy 10 empty bottles. Switch our gears back, and here we are. Just fighting some robots. You're carrying too many items. It's always too many items with you guys. Let's pick up the Riddick and we might use it later. All right, so we're gonna do the dailies. Just move on from here. I made it before I got hit. That's good. Make a little mop here. Okay, so we got the Explorer robots completed. I think we have the power cores at this point. Yeah, we got 22 power cores. We need 5 more energies before we can go back. And I think at this point we're going to fight the mobs in the top right map just to get the metal bugs. I think we might go to the bunker instead. There's a lot more robots down there and it might be more convenient to do the killing there, because we also have to kill the Sneers. So yep, 6 energy. We'll get the rest right now. I'm gonna go top right, pick up the quest. Go top left, go into the bunker and make it all work. So we got the 10 energies. Let's go top right. We killed all the robots we need to kill. And I think we have the daily quest for this lady here as well. So look for members. Okay, cool. So look for the team members. We also have to do memory record while we're here. So it's worth it. And we also get metal bugs, so good source of protein, as the game would say. Oops. $1.5 million EXP is not bad, especially when you have the server rates boosted. And even if the server rates were not boosted, you would still be doing the same routine daily. Because this does net a very good amount of EXP, so it's kind of hard to not want to do this. But when it's like one of the few things you can actually kill with ease, only on syrups, on the basic equipment. Well, not this one, but you know, the fuse set. So alright, this respawn, so did the other one, and now we're gonna go to the underground bunker. Up we go. Then we have to find the guy who eats metal bugs. And we have to talk to the... I think we're here in this area where this guy is. So first of all, there's a lot of seniors here. We have to come back to this spot. Ask if safe. Yep. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the middle. I'll talk to the lame journalist. Anything I can help with? Yes. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to the bottom left because we saw a whole ton of seniors over there. There we go. The cool thing about this is that you can do the quest daily, and eventually you're gonna finish your bounty board for Grinsineer. So that really helps with the, you know, the kill count and extra EXP. At level 170 is the last time you can take the quest, the bounty board quest. So after that, you have to, you know, acknowledge that you're not going to be getting extra EXP from bounty board completion because you're pretty much done with the bounty board completion at that point. And your, you know, your focus is still going to be on the other daily quests. You can still come and do the various daily quests. It's not that difficult. There's just not that much stuff of value here. I don't think there's much of value. Like, besides Central Laboratory, which is a whole different thing on its own as an instance. You probably don't really have to do much here. Oh, yeah, before I forget, let's see, where is it? 120. Oh, we're already due for another Hazy Forest. Look at that. Time goes by really fast. Hour and a half ago, we started helping someone out with the Hazy Forest. And now it's already time again to run Hazy Forest. We need 7 more Sneers and we'll be done. All right, so we're done with the Sneers. Let's go into the underground bunker and let's see about the memory records in there. Because I think that's the last thing we gotta do. We just gotta do that and we're pretty much done with Vera's Dailies. So it wouldn't hurt to, you know, stick around for like 15 minutes maybe. Do some bounty board action right there too. Yeah, we could probably do that. I'm gonna grab these two and we're gonna teleport around. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of zombies here. We got 0.2% from that. We killed all the zombies and we only got 0.2% EXP. That's wonderful. That tells me that we should only be here for the daily quest, nothing else. Nope, not at all. We talked about it yesterday. Ignition Break has a 2.5 second cooldown, and the amount of damage that it does is not comparable to that of Wind Cutter. In 2.5 seconds, you can probably cast 4 Wind Cutters. If I do 100,000 damage base with Wind Cutter, that means I can do about 500,000. I mean, I can do 400,000 damage in 4 hits, whereas Ignition Break might do, I think it could probably do like maybe 250 to 350,000 based on what we're thinking, because of the way that the skill modifier works, percent attack damage. So it doesn't seem worthwhile at all. If I have a lot of monsters attacking me and they attack me once every second, I'm probably taking 2 attacks from the monsters in the time that the cooldown goes off for Ignition Break. So I know it seems kind of strange, but to me it just makes more sense to not even focus on Ignition Break, continue doing Wind Cutter, and actually just doing daily quests for EXP, stacking the daily quests, turning them in. It makes a lot more sense. If I can already clear the content with the skill that I'm using, I don't see ignition brake doing it better with that long cooldown, which is the only downside. If I didn't have a cooldown, I would need the hairband of Asmodeus to reduce the cooldown. So maybe then it would be worth it. But then, you know, I would also be requiring the stats and the equipment for crits to make it even better. Whereas I can just get a black ribbon and a stormstone, which I can afford now, and keep using Windcutter instead of having to worry about the cast delays in between and probably the SP cost of ignition brake as well. Like, let's see how much damage we do with a level 4. Yeah. Kind of funny. Of course, we need the cards and the equipment for it. I mean, we can't do it on minimal equipment. It does require more equipment to actually make it worthwhile in comparison to Windcutter. So it's really just the path of least resistance. It makes it much easier to level up, and I don't have to worry about additional gear. Like at level 170, you get the Bio 5 headgear, and that increases your damage with ignition brake. But then going out of your way to farm it, whereas just doing dailies and logging out is just, you know, you're gonna make the same progress. Now, if you had the Zenny investment, you probably could go ignition brake. But if you can get the Windcutter stuff, the Stormstone and the Black Ribbon, that would already help you clear a lot of stuff all the way to 180. So it's kind of like, you know. Now, 200 plus, yeah, ignition brake would be really good because you would have more stats. You're going to have the damage increase with the 4th class attributes, or what do they call it again? Talent status. So, yeah, no, that's the thing. Okay, so we do have BXP events going on right now. Right? 300%, but I turn in my daily quest with a battle menu buff, so that's like 5x rates exp. So the idea is just to stack the quest. Like right now with the basic equipment, I can kill everything that I need to kill. I can do face from nest easy mode, get my 4 snake skins, training with a BMX3, and use the rest of my battle menu at Turtle Dungeon and get another maybe 30% exp with the remaining 10 minutes that I have on it. And all I need is just syrups. And look, I have 207 million Zenny. I still haven't bought anything because the character just works as it is. It's not like you really got to get all of these things. It helps. It absolutely helps. Don't get me wrong. It is one of the greatest things you can probably get on your character. Stormstone and Black Ribbon, and then the Hypocrisy Edge, and you're pretty much good. And then you can get yourself the Demon's Familiar, which is a lower headgear cash up equipment. And then your life becomes even easier because you get plus 200 attack with that combo. So yeah, I mean, you on one hand you could use the equipment if you want. You don't have to. You can still level up. But bottom line is daily quest, training with battle menu buff. That's all you got to do for that character for the day. Because if you're trying to grind raw exp, you're gonna spend a lot of consumables just trying to get the raw exp done. Like there's somebody that was leveling at Gramps, and you know they used up a lot of consumables. I leveled up at Gramps and I see how many consumables I have to use up every time I go there. And it gets frustrating if you spend all your Zenny on potions just to lose it all in, you know, 15-20 minutes. Which is kind of true because you do spend a lot of potions trying to heal up from all these monsters that are attacking you, and Gramps and turtles and whatnot, so... Now, when I finish this character and we go into Assassin, we're going to be doing Assassin next. We're going to start Assassin from 1 because some people had issues with the way that I started the characters on the booster stuff, which is kind of why I didn't just upload right away. A lot of people were kind of lost on there. So, yeah, I want to make sure people don't get lost with starting a new character. I'm not gonna redo the Ranger, but I might just do like the 1 to 99 part of it again, just to make sure that people understand the leveling process. Maybe even 1 to 9, maybe even 1 to 90 is enough to understand where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. So probably just finish the zombies and then get out. I think I finished the 30 kills for the reporter, so yeah, I finished that. All right, we finished Smelly Zombie. We got 17,000 EXP per kill, so it's not like that great of EXP now. We're almost done with Smelly Ghoul, so let's go ahead and finish Smelly Ghoul. And is that how you pronounce it though? Anyways, that's besides the point. We're gonna turn this thing with the battle menu buff just to get a little bit of extra EXP. I think there was a room that was just full of robots. I just can't remember where it was. Yeah, no pets. Pets are a liability. They're a distraction. A lot of Zenny spent. You lose the pet, you lose a lot of money. Too small of a bonus to really, justify it. So we talked to other reporters. We got the sneeze, we got the metal bugs, we got the 30 robots. We did the stuff in the plaza. We did the 20 power cores. We cleaned the tunnel. We killed the robots. Okay, we're good. We're done with Vera City. So now we're gonna do Illusion of Abyss. In 3 minutes though? You think you can do it in 3 minutes? No, not really, but we'll see how far we get. Somebody bought my OCAs. All right. Actually, let's go to Hazy Forest first. Yeah, boy. 4.5 million EXP. I mean, 4.5 million Zenny. Sorry, Zenny. You cannot use this item because you are overweight. Interesting way to put it. Alright, cool. So I was wondering about Boiling Piranha. Do people even buy Boiling Piranha card? 10 million Zenny. Wow, someone's going real low on that Boiling Piranha. Alright. Off to Hazy Forest we go. We got our quest done earlier. We got our Mora coins. We got to get another set of Mora equipment to sell in the market. We We made 36 million zenny off of the Mora set that we sold for 9 point whatever 9 million zenny 9.0 million 9 million zenny, so that's really good. Now let's equip fire weapon and let's just run into the hazy forest. We're gonna do it one more time, I think. Gotta work out arms today, so I worked out really hard on Monday, like real hard, so I took yesterday off after all. Oh, we still gotta do face from nest. That's right, face from nest. All right. Oh, we are 4 little Fatums away from completing this bounty board. I'll take 2 of these for now because we kind of don't just take a whole lot. Let's see. We have, can't even tell how many more we have left. Pump Spider's not part of it. Haros is not part of it either. Anger Mantis already completed. We have 45 more mimings before we complete it, so we're gonna wait on the mimings. Oh wait, that was the enemy right there. Ram the Gardener. So at this point, we're gonna be doing face from nest easy mode. We have no necessity to do hard mode now. Ooh, telekinetic orb. Okay. Oops, I went back in by accident. But yeah, it's hard for me to recommend a pet. I just, people lose the pet and it's gone, and then what then, you know? It's like I spent so much money on this pet and the pet disappeared. I'm like, oh yeah, that hurts. Okay, so we are here. All right, this is one of the Seed Seeker's Garden. I can't sell Lopez clues. I mean, sorry, Lopes clues. So kind of gets in the way for me, actually. It uses up an inventory slot and I have to sell it to the NPC to get rid of it. All right, so I'm on a Seed Seeker. We're gonna go in. We're gonna check if there's a dragon. And there is no dragon, which means we have to go back and check the other islands. Nope, there's no dragon here, so you have to go back in. When a Seed Seeker, you come back in, you go in, and you go upwards. Okay, you go in, and we go upwards. I'm gonna check island number 50. If it's not in island 50, island 55, then it's gonna be in one of the islands further up ahead, which is like island 68 and 60 and whatnot. And there's no dragon here. Okay. Yep. We have to go further into the hazy forest now, unfortunately. Back in, out, in, out, in, out. And then we are back at one of the Seed Seeker's Garden. We go in. Island 49. Alright. And there's gonna be into 56 right now coming up ahead. Kind of funny, we're almost done with the insect Poor Richard quest. Oh, here we are. And we got an OCA, very nice. Let's go on a little bit further just to get the full insect bounty board for Poor Richard completed. There we go. Insect level 140 complete. We're done with this place. We have another 900,000 zenny we can make from selling the old card album, so we're good. Goodness. Okay. So up next we finished Vera City, we finished honor tokens. So now we're gonna do the Abyss, Illusion of Abyss, followed into 17.2, and that should be good for the day. Great. So we have, how many serfs do we have here? Another 150. Okay, we have 200 syrups. That should be good enough. I don't know if they did. Nah. I don't think so. I wouldn't know. I mean, I have a bunch of OCAs in my main Rune account, but I don't know if I can... I mean, I don't know if I'll check because they're probably not the case. The case might be something along the lines of it didn't get updated, but people are thinking they're going to update it, so they're preparing for it, which makes sense. My God, how long is this quest? $15.57. That's 3:57 p.m. I might have to just skip this one. I might have to skip these two for the day. 3:57. I mean, how long am I gonna be here? It's gonna be 2 o'clock. I'm missing there 2 hours. Today's Thursday. I'm not gonna be on tomorrow after the 3 p.m. I'm probably gonna be on really early tomorrow and try to get this stuff done. I think I'm gonna skip Illusion of Abyss for today. Yeah, it goes off when you do the quest. Yeah, so I'm probably have to hold off on that one. I'm gonna leave turtles for later. I'm just leave it alone for now. Out of butterfly wings. Wow, okay. I think the other quest is not tied down to that timer. It's a different timer, I believe. It resets at 3 a.m. server time. The other ones have 20. Oh, the other ones have 22-hour cooldown. This one is always resets. Okay, so Vain Desire resets at the. Okay, that's fine. Vain Desire is the metal one, the one Ninja Turtles one. So yeah, okay, cool. It makes sense. All right. So we only have 17.2 now. That's all we got left. Cool. I'm gonna go to Payon. I'm gonna buy more syrups. Okay, buying. Okay. They're selling the house. It said buying items. I'm like, wait, what? Like, what do you mean you're buying items? I already clicked on that. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, let me go get on my Biolo. Let's buy some syrups. A lot of them. Oh, somebody bought the mystical card art album. Oh, mystical card albums. Wow, goodness. Okay, that's good. All right. Business is booming. That's wonderful. Do you make money fast in iRO? Well, depends. If you get a card drop that sells, that is worth something to people, then yeah, you can make good zenny out of that. But if you don't have a thing that people buy often, you're not gonna make money out of that. Early on, you're gonna be making very little money. You're pretty much just trying to buy supplies to level up early on. After level 100, you start, trying to get you start making a little bit of zenny, and then once you get into further levels in, you're gonna get better zenny. You're not gonna be buying stuff that is worth 100 million zenny early on. So yeah, one of the most important things I talk about you have to pace yourself, and that's what I've been doing, just pacing myself little by little. Not saying keep expectations low, but keep expectations realistic about what your character can do. If you don't mind a grind in one area, yeah. So what I do, the way I go about it is I just do the daily quests for the illusion dungeons. If I get something, I check the market value, boom. I do the episodic content stuff. Honor tokens can be exchanged to +9 noblesse. The +9 noblesse can be turned into save certificates with an NPC that we have on iRO. You sell those save certificates. You make pocket zenny. You make like 800 million zen. 800 million zen. You make 800,000 to 1 million zenny per save certificate, approximately. It's currently like 1 million zenny for certificate in the current market. So you use that zenny to buy more syrups, and you keep doing dailies until you get something that is worth big zenny. I got the sewage venom card, and I sold it. And I sold it for 150 million zenny, but only got 142 because of taxes, vending taxes. So now that I got that zenny, I can buy certain things that I would like, or if I could use. And yeah, but I didn't focus on farming the item. I was just focusing on doing my dailies. Yeah, it's a 17.2 card, which every time I make a new character, I'm going to be doing episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2, because 17.2 has a lot of really good daily quests you can do to get a lot of EXP. So yeah, I think I will pick up that Stormstone. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm doing literally the same thing. I can take on the same content. I can kill the same amount of monsters. It's not changing anything in particular. It's making things a little bit faster. The method is already established. You're just doing daily quests, stacking them, turning with a battle manual buff, and that's really it. If you don't have battle manual buff, just do the daily, turn them in, and log out. Like, you don't have to do anything else. You can go farm if you want, but remember, the monster you're fighting may be a bit stronger than you, or just as strong as you, so you might need potions. So yeah, a very, very interesting approach that we got going on here. But it works. I mean, the thing that matters the most is that this whole method works. It should be easy to replicate. Yes, of course, I'm doing it with Rune Knight, Ranger, the easier characters of the cast, but regardless of which character I was playing, it would still be following the same idea, the same method, the same daily progression, because there's really not a whole lot besides, you know, grinding out EXP, fighting monsters that are strong, and using up syrups, potions, consumables to try to kill them all and get EXP. So what's the difference? At the same time, you kind of pace yourself. You don't bring yourself out trying to farm the one map forever. So yeah, I mean, the method makes sense. We're gonna buy 300 syrups and we're gonna pay 342,000 zenny. 342, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this character super is weight limit. All right, hold on a second. I gotta wait. Yeah, one of the things that happens is that farming cards is not a bad thing to do to get the zenny. For me personally, my perspective has kind of changed into, hey, you know what, if you're gonna farm something, good, but just keep in mind that you benefit more from leveling more, because the deeper you're into leveling, the further in you're gonna get, the easier it's gonna be for you to farm other cards and kill stuff. I think the other thing that it comes down to is recognizing that your character is capable of clearing a lot of the content. Was it 342 or was it 324? Hold on a second. $342. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's also the other thing. But it's just, I think a lot of people just get burned out in trying to farm a card, which is understandable. Which, instead of farming a hunter flag card early on, I kind of changed my perspective on, you know, the way I approach the game. And it's more about just level up with the bare minimum, because you don't need a whole lot more to level up. And then you're going to get your zenny later on with the other stuff that's further up ahead in the game. So the reason why I don't mention, well, not the reason why I don't, but one of the reasons why I kind of hold back. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, I paid him. I'm putting my stuff away, right? Yeah, cool. I paid him, right? He got paid. Yeah, he got paid. 123,070. Yeah, like I said, one of the issues is that people get burned out, and then they see that things are worth like 1 billion zenny, and they try to farm 1 billion zenny, you know, super early on, and they get discouraged because it's just a lot of zenny to try to get as a new player. Wow, 34 million zenny for okay, that's actually not a bad deal. 34 million for 30,000 loose, I mean, white syrups. I'm down with that. I think we might start phasing out Vera City. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I think we're gonna probably just get to 170 and cut off another instance or a daily, because I think we might just start running instances a bit more at 170 after our daily stuff. It might make more sense to do that and build up more, and it would just work. So I think once we get to 180, we should like reevaluate what we want to do here, because kind of easy to just you know, get carried away thinking we're doing the things as we would like them to do, but we got to make sure that people understand what we're doing. That's the main point of all this. It's not just to say, hey, I got my character leveled up, you can do it too. It's more like, this is how I did it, this is what I faced, this is, you know, how I approached the problem of leveling up a character from 0. So yeah. But yeah, I think people get too fixated on the Zenny sometimes, and it's a shame, because then it just discourages them, and it sucks. It sucks you get discouraged because you're not making fast enough progress and getting all the stuff that you want. If anything, if you were to farm a car to sell it, yeah, no, I'm saying it's a good way to make Zenny. It's just that a lot of people would probably get burned out farming just cards, because looking at it from their perspective, you know, they made a brand new character, they're trying to level up, they don't have enough supplies to level up, they're spending too many potions, they're buying the wrong kinds of potions, they're trying to level up at places that are not as effective as they probably could be. And you end up with that situation where, like, hey, you know, I don't know where to go, I don't have any Zenny, I barely do any damage, this is my build, and it makes things difficult for them. That is very true. Event items is a way to go about making Zenny early on. Like buy shops, I tell people, look at the buy shops, look at what people are buying. These are things that people buy early on. But then, you know, they have to be informed of the events and all that kind of stuff. So it's just a lot of information to have to be aware of right away. All right, you know what? Let's just go get the Stormstone for now. We'll just have it available because we're gonna be doing the daily quest without them anyways. When I get the new daily quest for level 170, I'll do it without the Stormstone. And when we get back into it, you know, we'll just take a look at how much damage we do. We're not going to increase all that much damage because there's a few catches to this thing here. So the way Stormstone works is that it requires refines on your armors. So there's a set bonus for Puce Greaves and Stormstone. Reduces damage from demi-human monsters, blah blah blah. If +7 or higher, 10% attack speed. Reduces damage from demi-human by 1%. If it's +9, you get another 10% attack speed. So +7, +9, 10% attack speed. You don't have to get +9 if you don't want to. +7 is good enough. When you have the whole set together, you get 70% aftercast delay reduction when you use Aura Blade, which is something that we use very often. The Puce Mentor and Stormstone reduces the SP cost of one quarter by 18 SP. That's really good. It really helps with the SP consumption. And then the Puce Mentor you find +7 or higher reduces 10% damage from ranged attacks. If it's +9 or higher, it reduces additional 10% ranged damage from ranged attacks. Range damage from ranged attacks, yeah, because it could be an AoE skill, not AoE skill. It could be a ranged attack is just like shooting. Actually, it's the same thing. It's understandable, like Soul Breaker, Double Strafe, you know, that kind of stuff. Not magic though, not magic, physical. You have the Puce Plate and the Stormstone. You're immune to Frozen, which is a really good benefit, really good bonus. And if the Puce Plate is +7, you get 15% HP. And if the Puce Plate is +9, you get another 15% HP, which means a total percent of 30% HP if you have +9. Which, yes, it may be nice, but yeah. And then the set bonus, the Pew Seal and the Stormstone, you get 5% attack, 5% attack speed, 5% max SP, and reduces another 4% demi-human damage. Just a lot of demi-human reductions in here, which is nice. So if we were to equip this, what does it look like? Well, not much of a difference there, is there? Attack speed, a little bit higher. Of course, defense is going to go down because the Noblesse has 5 defense, but the Stormstone has no defense. But that's not about the thing, though. Like, what matters is the other stats that you get from it. So you get 1742 SP, 1584. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now we should probably get some save certificates and refine our armor to +7 to get a few more benefits from this. So, yeah. But the point has been made. You can actually do all of this leveling without needing the armor. You can just do the daily quest, use your syrups, use your runes, and just keep going forward. It works. It just works. And that's good. It's supposed to work. It's supposed to just work. So let's go ahead and put on the airship set. Let's go trade some honor tokens. Let's go do the kitchen dailies real quick before we move forward. Oh yeah, the Pew set. Refreshing flavor right here. Chewy texture. That is the orange jelly. Soft taste. This is the butter and soft taste. Oh, we almost had one of each ingredient. Okay, we already did the thing here. Yeah, we got the Stormstone. We got in the market for 65 million Zenny. I mean, it's all right. So now let's see. Without the Stormstone, we use 1529 to 1491, which is 38 SP. And now with the actually, we're gonna have after cast day 1414 to 1376. Oh, because we took it off. That's right. Took it off. So 1376 to 1358. 18 SP is like half the cost now, which is great. But yeah. Even if I didn't get the Stormstone, you know, we would still be doing the same thing for the most part. I don't think our damage changes that greatly. We don't get all that much. Well, we do get 10% attack, I think, right? Yeah, we get 10% attack. Halves your blue pot cost. Yeah, I guess it does. In a sense, it does. I would say the amount of times I have to hit the syrup is, you know, almost half. Yeah, I guess so. It's half the SP cost, so yeah, that's correct. Yeah. No, yeah. It's because I was also thinking about how much I recovered. Hey, tasty. I was thinking about how much SP I recovered from each syrup that I used. But yeah, I mean, it technically just does. One, two. Oh yeah, we got 1200. Yeah, it is 10% attack, so there's something good about that. So we're gonna get an Obelisk Breath armor. We're gonna get another one of these. We're gonna get 2 of these tokens. 2 2s4. 1 2 3 4. You can buy 2 at a time. You need 2, so you get 4. 1 2 3. That's fine. We could probably just get another set of 2 just to sell while we're at it. I was like, when did I get the boots? I'm like, oh yeah, we had those. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go to the eating group. We're gonna talk to the Eat Gear Mimic. I'm gonna remind myself to buy butterfly wings while I'm at it. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, what I really care about is, were we able to clear the dailies without the equipment? And yeah, we were able to clear the dailies without the equipment. This whole time we did everything without the equipment, so it's good. You talk to the Eat Gear Mimic. Hey, 1 second, Rook. I gotta take this message. Eat my gear. These breath armor. Okay. Eat my gear. Nobody's night armor. I almost usually always fail these. I have never had a chance to get only once did I get 5 save certificates, but the RNG is insane here. It's just always low. It's so low. Please, breath armor. Yep. Okay, cool. So let's go refine our equipment to +7 and get those little extra boosts from this. I guess you can probably see the difference in our stats when I have the stat window open. $44,000 HP too. 51. Wow, that's pretty good. Select Puceplay or Pucemanteau? Oh, Pucemanteau, yeah. And the Greaves give you what, like more... Had 10% attack speed. Okay. So we should see a bit of a boost in our attack speed. Well, let's just see what it's like with everything on. 188. It's about to go down because like a 10-second boost. 186. 187. Cool. And then with this, 189. Not bad. So let's see. Normally, wow. So this is with the aftercast delay, then 70% aftercast delay reduction. That's insane. That just makes it so much easier. Your life has been solved for you now. Once you have this, everything is done. It's solved for you. You have nothing to worry about. I mean, at this point, we could probably just go raw EXP all the way to 180, honestly. Yeah, I think we should be done with this relatively quickly, I think. So let's go ahead and check the market for how much save certificates cost. We got 5 save certificates, so save to 7 armor, search partial, search. Okay, we can set for 1 million. A whole entire building took my spots. That's pretty good. All right, so 1 million zenny for safe search, I guess. And then OCA, old card album. $949, 900. Okay, yeah, we can do 900,000 again and just get away with it. We should probably pick up the other Pew stuff. You know, actually, let me take a really quick break, and we will be back after these messages. Well, I'm not gonna run an ad, but yeah, just stay put. I'll be right back. Thank you for your support as always, and BRB. All right, I've returned, and yeah, I guess the free-to-play approach just works. But I think it may also have to do with the mentality of, you know, how you approach the game, which may sound a little funny because now you're talking about like the mental approach, the Ragnarok psychology. No, but it does make sense because, you know, if you pace yourself, you're gonna be moving a bit at a time. It's like going to the gym, you know, just a little at a time. You pace yourself and all good, right? Or at least, you know, one would hope that would work, right? So let's go ahead and do our 17.2 daily quests. We also have to do our face warm run for the day. We have enough syrups to go around. And I think the next item with my buy would probably, I don't know if we're going to buy the black ribbon though. Now I'm kind of iffy on that one. Because it's affordable. I can probably pick it up right now and get it, right? But I don't know. If there was more supply to this, it would be great. But, you know, one cash up item is probably good enough. But the whole build uses both of them. You make it really, really strong and it's really cool and all, right? But, So 1 million zenny for those safe certs and 900,000 for the old card album. So let's set up the shop. We'll get the other stuff later. And then we said it's like 1 million zenny. It's like 1,050,000 something, but people rush for these things, so 57 OCA. Let's go see what the market says. Save to 7 armor. Yeah, 1,050,000 was the cheapest one. 50,000 zen is not a problem. Old card album is next one. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, okay, I'm good. And let's get some syrups because we're low on syrups. We don't need as many syrups as before, but we don't want to come back and buy them again. So let's just get them out of the way. Fine with 70 of them. All right, cool. So let's move on to episode 17.2. We're gonna skip Illusion of Shadow Dungeon today so we can get a nice reset tomorrow. And Brock. Yeah, I think we're gonna be done with all our daily quests today when we do this, so we should be good for the time being. And then tomorrow, I think I might be on extra early tomorrow because I got some stuff to do in the afternoon, so maybe tomorrow we can do an instance rush kind of deal. All right, hello visita. I'll help you. Okay, cool. Now we can venture into the wonderful world of the power plant and the sewers. And this is going to be rather insane, so we have 192 attack speed and we're killing faster than before. So the Stormstone alone is already the greatest benefit you're gonna have. And the thing is, you can just cast Aura Blade and go fast. Even without Aura Blade, I mean, technically you're still kind of doing the same damage with or without. 137 damage, 142, 137, 142, 105. Maybe you gain what, 6,000 damage? Yeah, so you're not really doing all that much more damage. What you're really getting out of this is just the extra benefits of the attack speed boost and whatnot. So 10% attack speed, 10% damage, 70% after cast delay for 10 seconds, which you can totally spam. So, you know, instead of spending, actually, you might be spending more SP that way if you think about it. Because now it requires you to use the Aura Blade, which is 50 SP every 10 seconds. And you're going to be spamming 1, 2, 3. You're going to kill him faster. So you probably don't have to use the Aura Blade every time unless you're fighting a high level MVP like Selinkimi that you want to kill fast. So that is something to be taking note of. Like for example, here I want the Aura Blade to kill these things fast because there's a lot of monsters, a lot of damage, right? So yeah, you spend less on pots, like yeah, we know that, but I just want to point out, like, you're not gonna get a whole lot of damage. That's the point of the whole thing. You're gonna get more DPS if you use Aura Blade, but if you use Aura Blade every 10 seconds just to spam the same skill faster and kill the monster in the same amount of time, I think I would much rather just not use Aura Blade unless I have to. And get the aftercast lay there. Because I have more HP, I have more range damage reduction, so it's okay. It's fine. It works. So yeah, I mean, even without that, it's great. So it's a pretty good item. I'm not gonna be like, I recommend it. I'm not gonna be like, this product is endorsed by, you know, not like that. It's more like, if you don't have it, you're gonna be spending more on pots. You don't get the 10% after cast lead reduction, which would be really handy in fights like, you know, against Link Kimi, for example. But yeah, it does help you survive a bit more against ranged monsters as well, because those things would have destroyed me before. I think I almost died there too, so yeah. My magical defense. Now, I don't think I will choose the Hypocrisy Edge over the Blood Eater, just because it gives me elemental advantage against Ghosts, which is not a very, very common thing. So unless, you know, Cursed Water give me more damage over elemental advantage, then yeah, that would be worth noting. So it's cool. It's all right. I think I like the stone just as it is, just for the SP cost reduction. I didn't finish killing that monster though. I should probably go back in the center of the thing. Ooh, light granule, I'll take that. I'll try right now. Okay, so this one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, there's an elite belly right here. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, just by a little bit. Yeah, I kill him by 1 kill less too. That's great. Yeah, that 10% attack really comes in handy. This one still needs 3 attacks though, but it's fine. All right, so we got them all done. All right, everything's done. Let's go down to the sewers. Let's switch back to our old gear and let's use Holy Element. What was I missing? I was trying to fight something and I kept missing. Very cool. I think I'm still more impressed with the fact that I killed Celine Kimi on just Seraphs, Runes, and Evil Druid armor. You still save SP to your aura before you kill. No, it's the same amount of kills, no? You don't get more attack from using Aura Blade. If it takes 3 Aura Blades to kill the enemy, and I use 50 SP to kill the same enemies with the Aura Blade, it's the same thing. I just use 50 SP to spam faster. The same amount of same amount of Wind Cutters. Wait. You get 2 or 3 mobs in 10 seconds. I mean, with the Stormstone, it ends up cheaper every 3 attacks, saves 56, but you won't use it every mob, so it still saves. But hold on. Like, we already have the Stormstone, right? We have the Stormstone. If I don't use Aura Blade, in the sense that if I don't use Aura Blade for the sake of killing mobs on its own, I'm already using Aura Blade no matter what. Aura Blade is being used no matter what. But I'm not gonna use it before the expiration of Aura Blade. It doesn't make sense. If it takes me 3 kills to kill them with Aura Blade, I mean, it takes me 3 hits to kill them with Aura Blade, with the active buff, or am I not reading something right here? Like, that's the waterfall. Died in 3 hits, right? Let's find another waterfall. You get the bonus for 10 seconds. Yeah, it's only after cast delay reduction, though. So you spam faster. Or is there an attack bonus associated with that? 1, 2, 3. Still 3 hits. If you can get it to 3 mobs in every second, you have to cast it for... Oh. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean, but I'm still not going to use Aura Blade just to kill faster when I already kill in the same amount of hits. Like, I think I get what you're saying, but it doesn't seem to be much of a necessity for me to use Aura Blade every 10... I mean, in the first 10 seconds, you don't save SP because you're still using the same amount of wind cutters to kill the mobs. If you get 3 mobs, you're saving 100 SP. But how do you save SP if you're using Aura Blade and Aura Blade lasts 2 minutes and you're still killing the same amount of mobs with the same amount of wind cutters? If I use wind cutter, if I use Aura Blade, it's gonna last 2 minutes, I think it was. Oh, you mean killing speed? But you're saying that I'm saving SP. Without Stormstone, you would use 100 more SP on 3 mobs in 10 seconds. Use Aura Blade every 10 seconds. That is if you can get 3 mobs every 10 seconds. Wait. The only bonus you get is the aftercast reduction. The SP cost is the same whether you use Aura Blade or not. If you have Stormstone, the SP cost is reduced without using Aura Blade, reducing the aftercast delay, and the SP cost is reduced from the Stormstone and the Pusemantel combo. Like, this is what's giving me the SP reduction. This part right here. Yeah, but you're saying the SP cost. Like, when you're saying the SP cost when I use Aura Blade. When you use Aura Blade, you get 10%, you get 70% aftercast reduction. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Without Stormstone, you need 100 more SP on 3 mobs, on 3 monsters in 10 seconds. But what do the 10 seconds have to do? The only thing that 10 seconds have to do with this is the aftercast reduction. With the Stormstone, okay, let's just say I have the Stormstone on. I kill monsters in 3 hits. If I use Aura Blade, I still kill the monsters in 3 hits. With my buffs, of course, not without the without the runes. I don't kill him in 3 hits. Is what I'm saying. So, if I use Aura Blade, I don't save SP killing the monsters. I'm still using 3 hits per monster. I can cast it faster and kill the monsters faster, but the SP consumption is still the same. And we're talking about having Stormstone on. What I'm talking about is using Aura Blade or not using Aura Blade. For the 10% for the 10 seconds. Because you keep mentioning the 10 seconds. Yeah, do it on numbers, because if it takes me 3 hits to kill a rat and I use Aura Blade and it takes me three hits to kill a rat, I'm not saving SP. I'm saving time maybe, but not SP. There is a chance you're telling me something else though, which I think I might understand what you're trying to tell me, but I just need to make sure that we're both understanding the same thing. Because the only reason why this is confusing is because you keep bringing up 10 seconds. And the only thing I can think about in terms of 10 seconds is just the aftercast delay reduction. Because I'm already just spending 18 SP. I'm only thinking about this in terms of, oh, I'm using 18 SP. That's all I'm thinking about, 18 SP. If I teleport and use Aura Blade, I'm still using 18 SP for every hit. If I kill monsters in 3 hits and I don't use Aura Blade after, 10 seconds, without the aftercast delay, it's still 3 hits. We still have the waterfalls to kill, so... All right, so all we got here is... I didn't buy my butterfly wings. When can I use this again? 479 seconds. Well, I guess we're running back in here. And we're running back up there. Okay, 18 times 3 SP per kill plus 50 equals 104 on Aura Blade. Yeah, but okay. I get what you mean. Okay, 18 times 3 SP per kill plus 50 is 104 SP on Aura Blade versus 36 SP. Okay, yeah, no. I understand the 36 SP part. Okay, if you kill 3 mobs in the 10 seconds, you only use one Aura Blade in 10 seconds. Yeah. No, we are assuming the Stormstone is on. Like, we already talked. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna write it down. Wait, so you're talking about with the stone and without the stone, but what does the 10 seconds have to do with this? How many mobs you kill in 10 seconds? Yeah, but you do get the just after cast delay reduction, you just kill faster. If it takes three wind cutters to kill a monster, to kill all monsters, and I use 3 wind cutters in a monster, 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 in the first 10 seconds, it's 3 wind cutters for each monster. In the last minute and 50 seconds, it's still 3 wind cutters. So right now we're not, I don't know. I mean, are we talking about the Stormstone on and off, or are we talking about the 10 seconds after Aura Blade? The only reason why I asked is because the 10 seconds keep being brought up in the first 10 seconds, and Aura Blade lasts 2 minutes. You only get the buff for 10 seconds when the damage is still going to be for the full 2 minutes. And again, the only thing throwing me off is the 10 seconds portion of this. That is the only thing that's throwing me off about the whole thing. Because the damage doesn't increase or reduce if you use Aura Blade after 10. I mean, it doesn't decrease or increase 10 seconds before or after you use Aura Blade. The damage will always be the same. The only thing you're doing is just casting faster with Aura Blade in the first 10 seconds. Unless you're talking about no, but it doesn't make sense to just cast faster. All I'm saying, if you keep recast Aura Blade every 10 seconds, you keep delay. No, it is 70% ACD. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Now. Okay, it makes sense now. So it's saying that if I use Aura Blade every 10 seconds to kill faster, I'm still using less SP than if I wasn't using the Stormstone. Whereas I'm casting every Wind Cutter for 38 SP. But you don't really save anything if you spam Wind Cutter. I mean, if you kill more than one mob, you save, and yes. But what if I save more by just using Aura Blade once and killing monsters in 3 hits? Because even after the cast delay reduction is gone, it's still going to be 3 hits. The only way that you use Aura Blade to make it worth its while is when you're fighting something that has millions of HP, like Selene Kimi, to spam Wind Cutter faster. Because I'm already using 3 Wind Cutters per kill. I can save more SP by not using Wind Cutter every 10 seconds. Does that make sense? Like, but I don't want to keep up the Wind Cutter after cast delay reduction when I can already kill in 3 hits. Like for these mobs, it's not necessary. They die in 3 hits and that's good enough. If I spam Wind Cutter every 10 seconds, I'm using 50 SP every 10 seconds just to kill faster, but I'm still using more SP in a way. I could be saving even more if I don't use Aura Blade every 10 seconds. At least for the monsters that I'm killing right now, I don't have to, but for Celine, Kimi, or other MVPs, it makes sense to use that. But at that point, we're not really considering SP consumption, but it's still less than without Stormstone. Yes, it is less than without Stormstone, yes. But you save more by not using Aura Blade every 10 seconds. That's what I'm getting at. So the only way you're saving SP is by killing more monsters after using the Aura Blade. Ooh, that was painful. I think I saved more SP on not using the extra Aura Blades every 10 seconds, so... But I mean, it's a good buff. It's a good buff nonetheless. It is good. Maybe the only thing I'm saving is white syrups, but I think those are the cheaper ones. In my opinion, they're the cheaper ones, so... If I want to, yeah, but I don't want the aftercast delay. That's the point. I don't need it. Like it's the same thing as if I was playing without the Stormstone, which is really not that big of a difference. I mean, yeah, the SP cost is the only difference here, which is a great thing to save up on. But it's not as if my Rune Knight would be, you know, as if it wouldn't work without the aftercast delay. It works without the aftercast delay, which has probably been the point of everything that I've done. Like, you know, it's a good buff, but the SP consumption is probably the thing I'm more interested in at the moment for the sake of farming, for leveling. And if I'm fighting Celine Kimi, then yeah, you know, you want to use the Aura Blade. That's no doubt about it. You want the Aura Blade. Like in killing turrets, you want Aura Blade 100% of the time. To kill faster. Yes. Yeah, I mean, at that point, that's where it makes a difference, because right now, I mean, we didn't specify a situation when you talked about like 3 mobs in 10 seconds, so that really threw me off. And I did mention the aftercast delay reduction being used for against, you know, high HP mobs like Celine Kimi, which would make sense. In certain cases, I guess, yeah, if you have more monsters, you have to kill faster, so, you know, you kill them faster, the fight ends faster, you spend less potions, so you take less damage. That is true. Which works rather well, actually. It makes a lot of sense. No. I understand. The only thing that keeps throwing me off is that you mentioned the 10 seconds. Like that is the only thing that keeps throwing me off. They mentioned like the 3 mobs in 10 seconds versus like without. Like we know you save a lot more SP with the Stormstone, right? Like we know that. That's guaranteed. That's no one's arguing that part. I thought we already knew that you saved SP with the Stormstone. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. It's just like I said, the 10 seconds throwing me off with the SP saving when it's the same amount of wind cutters you're using. Yeah, I know it. I know it lasts 10 seconds, but it doesn't increase your damage. You're still going to be killing the mobs with the same amount of hits. With the Stormstone on. Whether it's 10 seconds or 11 seconds into the second minute, it's going to be the same amount of hits. You go faster, so your killing speed is higher, but it doesn't take less SP to kill the monsters. Yeah, it's hard because I think it's one of those things you gotta sit down and like, you know, go over entirely. No, you got your point across. You got your point across. You got it across. What I'm saying is the only thing that threw me off was the 10-second part. That is the only thing that threw me off when we were talking about it. I understand what you mean now, because when I'm killing monsters that take 3 hits, that 10 seconds doesn't really make that much of a difference. You're still killing them with 3 hits. But if we talk about turtles, where you want to finish the fight faster, okay, I think we got all the kills we need for this map. We should probably move on to Pitayas. This is the one with the boomerangs. And we need the one with the water bucket just to make sure we got all of the broken cleaners. Just to make sure, because we've been talking for a bit. All right, we're done with this map. We got everything that we need. Let's get out of here. Oh, no. I get what you mean. Okay. Yeah, so we understood the SP saving part. That's completely understood. That's all. So when we put into perspective and we kill like the turtles argument makes sense. I still don't see how it saves SP because I know because in my mind I'm thinking we have the Stormstone. We are only using 18 SP for every wind cutter. If I use Aura Blade, I'm faster for 10 seconds, but I'm still using the same amount of SP every time I use Aura Blade. And we always fight with Aura Blade. So that's why I was kind of confused about the SP saving part. But you're telling me that it's with and without the Stormstone. And this whole time I thought, yeah, we have the Stormstone on, so it's going to be the same amount of SP, right? And that's all it was. That was the minor confusion in all this. Which actually makes sense. Because I always thought, oh, we have the Stormstone on, so we have the damage already. So that's good. I mean, we have the SP reduction already, so that's good. We don't have to worry about SP costing more. Oh, we have to switch back. We have to use our Stormstone. Goodness. These mobs are unhinged. Oh, we're using Holy Element the whole time. Oh. Not much I can do there. Now, Aura Blade versus Turtles makes a lot of sense because they do hit pretty hard. And we want to kill them fast. Good spot. I hate curse. All right. The mobs are too spread out. I think if I want to finish a fight fast, and that's why I brought custom experience because yeah, I hate curse. When I got my Evil Snake Lord card, I used it on my Rune Knight because it saves me so much, so many headaches. Lower hanging. I was about to say costume. I was trying to think of which costume it was. I was thinking like, is there a costume enchant that makes you immune to curse? And I was like, okay, that sounds pretty cool actually. But all right, so we're done with this place. Let's switch our gears and run back to the entrance. We got to go to the one other place. What is it called again? To the Pitayas. We got to go to Pitayas now. That's nice. And 4 million is cheap. I mean, 45 million is cheap. I mean, do you need that many? I'll do the instance. Actually, yeah, I'll do the instance first. It's not that hard to kill the Pitayas. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I hate switching equipment from one character to another. What sucks about this is that you don't get the whatchamacallit again? Oh, you don't get the board count for the Pitayas from the daily quest from here, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Do I stab that many wind cutters when I fight this thing? Wow. I don't know how much I spammed the entire time I did that. Jeez. 500,000 HP. Yeah, that's reasonable. But you get an OCA. Oh my god, like OCAs is just like peak Zenny, man. Let me check something real quick. Let me see. Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta get something out of the way here. All right, we're done here. But yeah, I think Old Card Album is really good Zenny. Even if it's not like the greatest Zenny in the world, it's really, really useful because it kind of helps you move you in the right direction to get better things and into other content. What am I doing wrong here? What am I missing here? Holy Element. Oh, they're just really tanky. Okay, these things will kill me, so I gotta kill them fast. At the very least, I can do certain dailies faster, you know? So does everyone get the same color Pitaya mission every day, or does everybody get something different? Everybody gets something. Everybody gets something different, right? Ah, okay. I think I got yellow yesterday. Yeah. I probably scared him by moving in closer. We also have to do face from nest. Man, it's already gonna be 4 o'clock by the time I finish face from nest. Oh, and by the way, we're now only doing Face Room Nest easy mode because we got the we have the EXP, we have the levels, so we just need to get our snake skins to turn in our daily quests, and that's it. Oh yeah, no, I would have died exactly, but because I have Stormstone, I just make the mobs larger now because I can kill them faster. Without that, you use farm, you use mob 4 to 6. Like I would just make this mob like this instead. Instead of making larger mobs, just make 4 to 6. 4 to 6 is the magic number, or magic numbers. If I had lottery numbers, it would be 4 to 6. Okay, I have no more runes, so I need to use my runes now. The thing that helps me survive the most, though, is the Isia runestone. The Isia runestone is what really makes survivability a thing with this character, for the most part. Yeah, 4 to 6 enemies. Let's see. Let's make a mob of... I mean, the only difference is the SP cost. That's kind of... Well... I don't... Do I get one more? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, wait. No, I don't have the... I don't have the Lux Anima rune on. That's why. Never mind. That's way too many hits to count. Oh wait, why do I need to put it? Why do I need to put it back on? So we're talking about the color of the pitaya you get per day. Every day you get assigned a pitaya of a certain color that you have to farm, and once you complete the daily quest, you get EXP for it. Pitaya, not papaya. Papayas. All right, so we do have to try to finish that other instance that we left off on last time. The greater, not the greater, the papilla. And we also have to do the library. After library, we have to do face form. And once we do face one, we're pretty much done with today's rotation, which I did spend a lot of time trying to do the refine on the custom goggles. Honestly, don't even look at the color. I just get into K20. Well, the only color I look at is the color of the card. All right, we're not going to turn that in though. We're going to hold off on it. I'm gonna go straight to the library real quick. We gotta check out some books. Yeah, these things die really fast. No joke. We have 8 robot communication chips. I think we get the rest of them here. Man, it's kind of cold today. It'll take a while, but we'll get to 170. I'm very sure we'll get to 170. I think what we might do with the leftover battle manual, I think we should probably... What's even a good dungeon to go to? Because we have a lot of we're gonna have a lot of battle manual left over, so all right, so bookworm complete. Roaming spellbook complete. We got communication chips, so let's go try that instance that we got obliterated at yesterday. Yeah, probably turtle, maybe. Clock tower is a little bit slower, but there's higher mob density. Turtles is like fast-paced action. No, that kind of stuff, so I have to hold off on that. I can't kill fast. It's actually kind of... It's not as convenient, I think. Maybe I should go kill one and see how much EXP I get and then do a comparison. I think... Am I still outside of the level range? 167 is there. Oh, really? Maybe. Yeah, probably need to be 168. All right, we got to be careful here because we are going to get shot down right away. One time, the first time I entered this instance, I got obliterated, just like that. And I think that they teleport you into the petals as well. Crap. No, I stayed off the lily pads. I'm saying the first time I entered, I got obliterated. I don't even know where these are casting, but... Wait, what? What is this? Hold on. So, do you die if those things cast and you don't stay by the entrance, or what the hell? But the Heaven's Drive wasn't even here. I didn't even see the Heaven's Drive. Oh, they're in the flower. Oh, wow. No. Kind of skill. There was nothing. There was no indicator on that spot. And I just dropped dead. No, I know, but there was no animation that popped up on that spot. No, what do you mean ran off screen? Like, this didn't show up. I was right here and it didn't show up. Like, why is it showing now but it didn't show up earlier? You know what I'm saying? That is so dumb. Yeah, let me see how the papillas cast. Do they just cast on what? On everything that is green? Oh, what the hell? Where do they even cast then? They cast on everything. I know, but it didn't show up on the screen. That's what I'm saying. But now it shows up on the screen, even though I can't see them. You gotta watch it because that was just ridiculously funny. It was funny. I cannot get over it. Oh my god. It reminds me of that it reminds me of the episode of Simpsons where Milhouse is playing this game where he has to insert 40 quarters. He like takes 2 steps and dies. That's what it felt like. No, you cannot re-enter. You cannot re-enter. Yeah. So dumb. All right, I'll be more careful tomorrow or whenever I get on because I don't know my schedule for tomorrow. I got some stuff going on, so we might not do tomorrow's stream, but still, let's go to Face Worm and get our battle menu buff, and then let's see where we're at. Oh, I sold something. Oh, all the safe certs went. Ka-ching. I'm telling y'all, safe certificates is the way to go. All right, let's go ahead and Face Worm Nest. The cool thing about Face Worm Nest with the Stormstone is that the only thing that really changes, because we don't have the armor on, we don't get the HP, we don't get the 70% after cast delay reduction, but that doesn't matter because the Face Worms end up casting the poison attack that deals 1 damage. We still keep the attack speed, we keep the SP reduction, so that's good. So we're gonna head on over here. Doesn't matter, we're gonna use our runes. Anyways, we're gonna use up our syrups. Name something you do on a vacation. Ooh, good question. I wouldn't know what to do on a vacation. All right, so we're gonna be doing easy mode. So, yeah. Oh, you only do on vacation. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what I would do if I was on a vacation. That's a good question. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, I don't want... this is not how it works. Okay. We're doing easy mode now because we have no need for hard mode. So... we're just going to use these 3 runes, basic runes. I think it was name something you only do on vacation, or you do on vacation, or you do on a vacation. I need to go back and read it because I totally missed it. God. All right. There you go. Just poison attacks. wonder if there's somebody just looking for safe certs all the time to resell for like, you know, 100,000s anymore. I wonder if it's just people rebuying the certs from one another. I don't want to deal with the little bugs, so. Okay, maybe 10 phase rooms is a bit much. All right, we got all of them. We don't have to get all of them though, but that's nice. Now we're gonna go crazy here because we're gonna spam like there's no tomorrow. Alright, that was kind of cool. Wait a second. You're not supposed to use the airship set there? What's that? Airship on next one, isn't it? What do you mean? I'm not doing airship anymore. I think we're done running airship. It takes a lot of time to do our dailies now that I need to cut back on how many more things we do. It's just taking up too much time. And not all of it is as convenient as it should be. Oh, I didn't even switch back my armor. Look at that. Okay, that's kind of funny, but I don't have to switch armors. Oh, the airship on map. Oh, yeah. The next map you open up with airship. Yeah, and you move around fast in there so you don't get caught off by the eggs and the other bugs because they will hit you and you'll be slightly delayed and you'll probably die from that too, so. Actually, I think this might be too many monsters. Oh no. It's not too many, but it's getting kind of close to being too many. The problem is that for the next map, not all characters have Endure. Like Assassin and... Okay, so Royal Guard and Rune Knight can get away with this by using Endure. You don't use guard because you get hit locked and you get stopped entirely. So you don't use parrying because you get stopped entirely as well. Cloaking works. Okay, that's good. Wait, Magnum break. Destroyed. Yeah, it makes it easier. It's not like it was. It's not like we could never do this. We always could. It just makes it easier. We're also, you know, 167 instead of level 140, so that helps a lot. Same with range rank camo. Ah. Yeah, because I was gonna say that assassin could probably just backslide. You're talking about cloaking exceed. Because I think the regular cloaking doesn't work. Oh god, I'm getting stopped by these things. Regular cloaking doesn't work, and get your white syrups out because you are low on white syrups. Oh, right, because the mounds. No, it's because the reason why I bring it up, I forgot that you have the mounds. The mounds proc when you come out. I was thinking about the mounds and the bugs, and I was like, oh, does that work? But it works because it's the same. Yeah, these two are the same thing. It doesn't spawn DX exactly. That's why. And for whatever reason, I was like, oh, but the bugs. There's bugs there, right? But if you don't, if you're cloak, you don't proc them. So that's, you know, that's good. No. I know. What I'm saying is I was thinking about the insects in the map. But then when you said that it worked, I was like, oh, but the insects. But then I realized that the only reason why we have bugs is because of the mounds, and you don't proc the mounds with the cloak. You're right. I was just thinking about how, you know, oh, there's bugs here, but only if you step on the mounds. But if you're cloak, you don't step on the mounds. You're right. I still use flattery robe on my source for Ninder. Yeah, I think flattery is a really good idea. I always feel that you can get away with using anodynes, but that's or anodines, but is it anodyne or anodine? Anyways, if you use anodyne, you could probably get away with it, but it might be a bit more difficult, I guess. Okay, so at this point we can just Magnum break, aura blade, and go to town on this thing. Yee-hoo! Okay, we gotta get away from the exploding eggs. We don't want to die to the exploding eggs. Oh god, I don't care if it heals up. I can take off that HP really fast. Phew. Okay, that was scary. Airship set and get past this. I kind of want to be funny and say use Fedora for this map, but that's probably asking for a lot, right? Has the poison spawned yet? Oh yeah, it spawned. All right, let's go ahead and grab all of these snakes, get rid of them, get our battle menu buff, use it up, and get going. I kind of like easy mode a lot more. I think there's less pressure to, you know, kill everything and... But I mean, I'm gonna kill everything regardless, right? But what I'm saying is like there's so many face moves, you gotta make small mobs every so often. But here it's like, nah, just you know, just go kill a few here and there, get your snake skin, you're done. Good job. For the face moon hunter. We are almost there. We should be done with this mob and the next last face worm with this 1 minute. It's not gonna be impossible to kill the rest of these things. It's just be easy. Six face worms, gotta kill 4 of them. Probably all the way over here, right? Yeah, here's one of them. Oh, I don't want to use runes for this. All right, we're gonna swap to this and hope we find an extra face worm lying around somewhere over here. I think we did find the extra one. I think I left 2 up here. I'm sure I left 2 up here. I'm almost certain of that. If you can walk closer to me, that would be great. Oh my god, I'm still missing one. Where could it be? Oh my god, there it is. All right, I'm pretty sure I can beat the face one without the runes. All I gotta do is just cast really fast, right? Just poison on the ground. More poison on the ground. Poison on the ground, but I think we're gonna survive it. Oh yeah, we survived it. All right, we're good. We're good for now. Let's get out of here. Let's go train our quest and right into the sunsets. All right, let's identify these items. No queen. It takes too much time, and it's already like 6.5 hours. So I wanted to finish this earlier, but I got a little too fixated trying to get the costume enchant. Not costume enchant, the costume goggles. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're gonna go pop the battle manual buff. We did everything except what was the thing that we didn't do? We didn't do the, what is it called? Illusion of Abyss. We didn't do Illusion of Abyss. We're gonna leave that for another time. So let's go ahead, and we got everything that we need here. So let's just go run and start off with episode 16.1. Oh wait, before we do anything though, we need butterfly wings. We need butterfly wings. So we gotta go get those for sure. How are we doing on the, what is this called? Oh, we're out of berserk potions as well. So let's go get another 10 berserk potions. That'll last us a while. Let's go get another 14 green potions, and let's go get another set of butterfly wings. There are 20 of them. We're good now. So yeah, so today we got the Stormstone. It's a great achievement for us here on the channel because, you know, more catch-up equipment that we can get. Free-to-play style, the better it is. It's a cheap piece of equipment, but it helps greatly with the SP consumption of your abilities, cutting it by half, pretty much half, because it's 18 SP for each cast. Well, I mean almost half, because it's 18 SP per cast. With the Stormstone it becomes, hold on a second, it's 38. Wait, hold on a second, what am I imagining stuff? Hold on a second. $614 to $596. That's 18 SP. Oh yeah, it's 36. It's got to be 36 SP, right? Then 596 to 558. 38. All right. Am I on something? Increases the SP cost of scales by 10%. Yes. Without the set, it's 35 SP. With the set, it's 38 SP. Right? And then with the Stormstone, it's 467. Oh, I'm ridiculous. Wait a second. Is it 20? Wait, okay, hold on a second. Wait. Help me out here, guys. Help me out. Reduces the SP cost of Windcutter by 18. Without the Stormstone, it's 30. I mean, without the Pew set, it's 35. With the Pew set, it's 38 SP. If you reduce the SP cost by 18, it's supposed to be 20, but it's only costing 18. Remove 18 before the Pew set. 35? 35 minus 18 is 17. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Without the Pew sets, it's 35. With the Pew sets, it's 38. With the Stormstone, it's 18. Then that would make sense. That would make sense then. $17 and 1%, 10%. Right, because a 30 would be 3 added. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, hold on a second. Am I doing this wrong? Just because I was thinking about the 38 first, since that's what it was with the sets. I guess SP reductions go before the percentages then? All right, we're good then. Case closed. Mystery solved. 20 EMB for battle manual buff times 3. All right. Wait, you don't have. Oh, right. We haven't converted them yet. All right. Training for badges. Redeem badges. 20 EMB for BMX 3. Yes, and off we go into the great turn-in of 2024. Turning in all of our quests. We're in the airship set, running faster. I'm gonna turn the Poe Richard quest first, because once we go to prison, we're gonna butterfly wing out of there. $70.7 to 72.1. I mean, it's not a lot of percentages, but hey, we get the 4 honor tokens for this, and we can convert that to save certificate, sell them in the market, make more Zenny. Feels good. $72.1 to 73.2. Let's turn in the destroyed Prontera. All right, 73.2 to 75.4. And remember, we're mainly doing this because of the honor tokens. If we didn't have the honor tokens, we might probably not be doing this quest as much. But the benefit is just too good. All right, so we got 7 quests to turn in. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Four. 5. I'm gonna run from here. And 6 right here. And then 7 on the top right. Just gotta land up there. And then 7. All right, so we're done with everything that is Banquet for Heroes. Let's go into Juperos. Turn all the quests in for Juperos. We should be getting a good amount of EXP from that. Yes. All right, so that's one quest. What do you want? Okay. I already helped them, but okay. So when I get EXP here. There we go. Level up to 168. We're going to push it. We're going to push it forward. Yeah, after 5 times you get the other quest. Yeah, we have to go all the way to the lighthouse and 5.1. Yep. Let's go to EXP. I mean, for what it's worth, I think like 5.12. We're gonna see how much we go to. I think it's well worth doing these quests, these dailies. Even though you take a bit of time to do them, you get to travel to different locations and turn in whatever you got. Wow, 8.9. That's great. So we're done with these quests over here. We gotta go up. We gotta talk to Lloyd. And then we gotta talk to every individual from the other places. We got bounty board trainers. We're gonna train them in right now. 8.9 to 15%. That is from the ghoul and the zombie. Smelly zombie, smelly ghoul. So that's some EXP there. I'm gonna go to the center. If we land in the top left, top right, we'll go there instead. And 15.52. That's 4% EXP, even with a BMX 3 is still relatively good. And you talk to this girl after you talk to everyone, and you get EXP for that. And I'm gonna go back over here, turn in the EXP we got with this girl for the 30 robots that we killed. So we get 5 million EXP now from these quests. The 7.5 million EXP quests are all gone and done. So let's go ahead and turn the rest of these quests in over here. Using dirt for now. Not that we have to save SP, but you know. And then there's 2 people to talk to. We have to talk to a lame journalist. We have to talk to exhausted journalist. 27%. We're gonna head on over to, let's see. Let's see. Can we land near the middle? This is good enough. All right, 29.6. So we're done with everything that is Vera City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're done with everything. So let's go train some of the daily illusion stuff. We have Frozen, we have Teddy Bear, and we have Luanda to turn in. So if you're in a party killing them out, for example, do all members get EXP on the same map? They all get EXP if they're on the same map. You have to have EXP share on for party, and you all have to be in the same map. The only thing that you need to be on screen for is kill counts, if you have any kill counts. That's why when I do kill counts with the person who I took to Hazy Forest, I made sure they were on screen with the dragon before I killed the dragon. Yeah, they have to just be present for that. 29.6 to probably like 34, 33, I think. 32%. Wow, okay, that's tragic. I mean, 6 million XP is not bad. Yeah, the only reason why people do parties for the high level maps is just to share EXP and cover more of the map. If you kill the monsters in other parts of the map, you're getting more raw EXP. More people killing all over the place, more EXP you're getting. More monsters that are being covered instead of you covering one alone. If you get 1,000 EXP for one, but in the party you get 300 per kill, and there's people killing in every corner of the map, that's by far more beneficial than you killing one by one, getting 1,000 at a time. So went to the mail. We bought something earlier because we kind of needed it, so we didn't get the other tokens, so we're gonna just go ahead and buy the other tokens from the person here. Wait, what did we buy? We bought the yeah, the Wu-Tang token. So we got the 3 megaliths. This person's probably making a killing off of these things. Probably not even the right weapon, but still, doesn't matter. Okay, so talk to the guy. 32.8 to 54.8. That's really good EXP. So we got 3 quests done. That's fine. Let's go over to Illusion of Teddy Bear. So it's better to party when doing raw EXP. Yes. And there's times where people will ask, you know, how fast are you killing? Or one time we had a party where everybody was close together, and some person didn't like it because there was less EXP since everybody was in the same area. So basically, like, hey, you know what, this is not working out for me. You know, if everybody was spread out, we would get more EXP. But the problem was that a lot of people were not super well geared, so it made more sense for everyone to travel together than to split apart, because they would just die on their own. So yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's normal though. It's common. I mean, people party different ways, and it's fine. You enjoy the game however you want to enjoy it. So you talk 54.8 to 58.2, 58.2 to 60. And now all we got left is episode. So we did the Frozen, Luanda, Teddy Bear. We did 16.1 Virus. We turned in some bounty boards that we had. Oh, you know what? We have some Mora boards that we can turn in as well. I don't know if we should wait till we're done with all of them, but yeah. Oh yeah, and I also do have VIP, but I'm just not going to use it right now. Just opt to not use it. That's my choice. Maybe when I'm going to showcase what VIP offers, then yeah, maybe. But for now, I'm just going to hold on to it. Right, count on a bullet. We're going to turn in all the stuff we have for 17.2. We might just end up at level 169 today, and that's fine. It's understandable. We have had a lot of other stuff to do. 60.1, 63.1. When I talk to Cleaner Robot Omega, 63.1% to 89.4, which is very nice. Oh, we're near the papilla. I mean, no, we're near the library. Let's go turn that in. The pitayas is going to be the next thing we turn in. The Tortaris warehouse storage will be after that. Sixteen out of 20. Still not done with this quest. That is the most time-consuming quest I've seen. So 89.4 to 91.7, 94.1. I guess we can train the Tartar Street level. Street. Oh my god, there's a lot of these things here. I could probably finish it and train the EXP for that, but yeah, anyway, so 94.1 to probably the next level. 5% on 169. One Barmio ticket. Oh, you probably got more. I don't know. I'm not even keeping track. Talk to her. 5.0 to 9.3. And we just got the bathhouse, which we could actually finish the garden parts right now if we switch sets and use the spam wind cutter at 190 attack speed or whatever. At 189 attack speed spam. Crash with an auto attack, I guess. I think there's one more over here. I'm pretty sure I saw one over here. Yeah, right here. Get it done. You get one from. You only get one from that one. All that danger, and you only get one. Yeah, no, I got it already. There's another one. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about, but it was, yeah, it was over here. Oh well. Actually, let's go turn in the guardian parts first because we managed to finish that. So we can actually do one of the turtle ones because it resets at the same time every day. 9.4 to 10.6, 1.2% EXP. That is some good stuff right there. 1.2%. All right, from here we're gonna run to turtles for a little bit. Imagine dropping a card here. That would be so cool. A broken cleaner card, if you will. If it's that will, drop a broken cleaner card. I guess not. All right, so at 10.7 to 12.4 and 14.0. Oh, I have to get rid of this. We're gonna head on over to Mora. We have a bounty board we can turn in over there. A few bounty boards, actually. The blue ones. Oh, we still haven't finished the research quest, but we could. So we have some bounty boards that we completed but have not yet turned in. So we're just gonna turn them in to 19%. Wow, how many? Oh, we only finished 2 of them so far. Okay, cool. We're gonna worry about this later because I probably should have gotten those coins. Let's go to Alberta. That's, we got a level. We got like 2 levels so far now. So that's, we're reaching that point where we're not getting all that much more EXP. And that's fine because the EXP table scales as well. More EXP is required every time. So it's, oh, the quest is available. Damn. Well, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to take it because I don't know if I'm going to be on tomorrow. Might as well do it now. Do what we can. And we'll see. Oh yeah, I gotta switch the weapon. That's right. Gotta switch the weapon. Gotta get the Stormstone. Talk to the NPC. Start the quests. I guess we could probably just take a chance here. Teleport. Too much damage. Too much damage. Wow. 620 HP survived. I don't have my runes. I forgot my runes. Save me. Save me, Rune Knight. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just save myself, I guess. Okay, I've been saved. Okay, cool. Thanks. There we go. All right, let's go. We got request to complete. We got 100,000 damage on us. We could get better damage with the hypocrisy edge, but we don't have it at the moment, so we have to hold off on that one. But you think you had just saved me, and you killed me. There we go. 2-hand quicken not on. What percent did I start off at? I forgot. Picking up the rotten fish because we will need it. Well, rotten meat. It just looks like a fish, but yeah. Turtle completes. Wow, that's 10,000 damage. That hurts. So we're done with the ominous freezer. We might die here, actually. Oh, okay, we didn't die. I was actually worried about the assaulters using their sonic blow. So we got the quest done here, so we can get out of here with this map. At the very least, this map. We land near the NPC. That's cool. We got 7 minutes left, so we're good. With buffs, we have 190 attack speed. I mean, we could probably increase our agility just a little bit more. Get a bit more attack speed. It'd be insane. We're level 169, so we still have room for more stats. Ideally, we want to get as close to 100 luck as possible. As close to 100 luck for the sake of having immunity to curse. 193 attack speed would be more than ideal. It would be the best to have. And of course, we try to do it with minimum equipment, and this is kind of like minimal. So but for what it's worth, okay, with 35% to 37.8. I think we're done with the other turtle quest as well, so let's go ahead and just turn that in. No, they didn't take it out yet. I don't think they did they? I don't remember hearing that the event ended. Did they make a mention of it in the patch notes, or? Hey, people, Armado mechanics still. Ooh, did they get better? I didn't see it. Well, probably best to check the patch notes if there was anything on it. You can also go to the map and see if the NPC is still there. That would probably be the next best course of action. I'm gonna kill turtles till I land up here because I have 2 quests to turn in. Man, this is pretty crazy. Insane. We do get good EXP here. It's well worth, you know, working it. With the amount of Zenny we have, I mean, we don't even need the black ribbon. We just need the syrups. And that'll get us through. No, I'm not going to do it because if anybody was to look at this guide after the event goes away, it'll be like, hey, I can't do this. I can't do this event. Where's the event? You got this. You did this with the event. I can't do it because of the event. I consider it an outlier, if you will. Like, it's not something that they can do. At least the cash shop stuff, like Stormstone, is kind of, you know, somewhat prevalent in the market. But I still show that you can level up without it for the most part. We went to all of the instances, all of the dailies, all the stuff we've been doing is the same. We did it without the Stormstone. The Stormstone makes it easier. The only difference is you're going to be mobbing 4 to 6 monsters at a time. You're still going to be using runes. Even with the Stormstone, you're still using runes. And you probably might want to get a better weapon, but, you know, point stands. Like, I do tell people about the 20th anniversary event, if I remember to mention it. Because most of the time it gets mentioned in iRO Wiki Discord, and they get help over there. And then somebody helps them with the actual quest. Because when they say 20th anniversary, but we're like 6 months ahead in time, it's just 48.1 to 50.9. So we need 50% more to get to 170. At level 170, we get a new set of daily quests available to us. So that's well worth, you know, taking into consideration. Time to sleep. Good night. Good night, Conan. Thanks for hanging out. We're probably going to end the stream shortly once we are out of battle manual buff, so... But again, if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns about today's stream, you're more than welcome to ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. And I'll try to give you the best input possible for, you know, whatever you're trying to level up, since, you know, this kind of what I'm pretty good with. So you want to level up a character, just ask. You'll have an answer in no time. Kind of funny to have 193 attack speed with the Spear Dynamo, but it's only 10 seconds, right? After you use Spear Dynamo. If I got 10 more agility for the last bit of attack speed there, that would be kind of good, right? We're almost out of battle manual buff. We're almost out. We got a pretty good amount of EXP here, so I find it difficult to die at this point. So yeah, you know, Stormstone's worth it. If you get both Stormstone and Black Ribbon, then yeah, you're in business. So anyways, Battle Man is about to run out, but that's time. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, be sure to ask. I'm gonna log out right here to save my battle manual timer. I didn't turn in the megalith token. I could have gotten more EXP. Oh crap. Well, that's on me. You know what? Let me go turn that in without the battle manual buff, just so that, you know, we at least have the cooldown if we do this tomorrow. So, darn, that's a bummer. I was like, what is this? And I realized what it was. I'm like, oh damn. Oh well, it's okay. We got 6% with no battle manual buff. Oh man. All right, well, that's gonna be it for now. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Jump into the Discord. You're more than welcome to ask questions, have a discussion, and you know, try to figure things out. And if you guys want to learn how to start up a character, let me know. I can help you, guide you in the right direction. No worries, no problems. I'm more than happy to, you know, walk you through the stuff. Does attack? Oh man, that's a very deep question. Attack percent bonus taking into consideration your stat attack and gear attack, or just the weapon? My god, this is this question, like, legit question to you? Is this min max, or is this like or is this just like mechanics in general? Because I think there's an explanation for the attacks on here on the wiki, not just like dropping the wiki and running away, but more like oh yeah, type 2 attack. Actually, they have an example on the wiki. Let's see. You're talking about attack percent. right? Because the problem is like there's 2 attacks. So it's this tier is written at percent in the description, and some items have to 14.2. This multiplier does not stack with multipliers in group B. These multipliers are applicable to weapon attack and extra attack. Okay, so yeah, because it says that type 2 is referred to as attack percent for item descriptions. Sadly, iRO's item descriptions say that attack percent do not clarify if it's attack multiplier or type 2 attack multiplier. But yeah, the wiki refer attack multiplier as class. So attack multiplier is like class, like attack percent. Yeah, so it doesn't attack percent on iRO does not explain what it is, and there's like different types of attack multipliers. Some of it is class, some of it is size, some of it is weapon attack. But they see there's a sample calculation where they talk about attack multiplier plus 5.2% size multiplier. No, actually, this is the closest thing I can get to kind of figuring this out, because they do mention attack multiplier and they mention type 2 attack multiplier, but there's two types of attacks, but they do mention the one attack multiplier being like the physical enhancer ring. No, you don't have to Google. I think the wiki actually explains that particular part, because there's some attack multipliers that are multiplied with your weapon attack and your extra attack, which is the type 2, like for example temporal strength mantle they use on the example. Like those things are multiplied together, and then type 2 attack, depending on which kind of attack percent you got, is multiplied separately. Apparently, does that fall under extra attack? Oh no, a lot of stuff is multiplied independently. So property, and then attack multiplier, size multiplier, the weapon and weapon attack plus extra attack is multiplied by the size modifier and the property. Yeah, weapon attack and extra attack times the 1 plus size multiplier, I guess percent, I guess it's like 100%, I guess that's what you're going with. Yeah, so it's like 100% plus 10%. Oh, okay. This actually makes sense. The only problem is differentiating between the types of attacks that you have. So you need to identify if it's an attack multiplier, attack type 2 attack multiplier, or a regular attack multiplier. And you can see from the physical enhancer ring and the temporal strength mantle, they give you those 2 examples, and you can see how you get the attack. They use 2 enhancer rings, so they say a 10% attack multiplier. So that goes in the second line, it seems, in the second part. And then type 2 attack multiplier, which is the temporal strength mantle, 40 attack, and they say type 2 attack multiplier plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 mantle, which refines 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 4. So it's 4% plus 7%. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, as long as extra attack includes gear and stats, it works as expected. Okay. Yeah. So you thought it was like a separate multiplication. That's what you thought it was. Because they do give you like in the whole bracket, in one bracket you get oh, actually it's parentheses into, yeah, weapon attack plus extra attack times the type 2 attack multiplier, and then you add weapon attack and extra attack times the other multipliers. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I know it's like a rushed explanation and we just throw in the wiki, but the wiki does make sense. It just depends on which type of attack you have, but they're all multiplied with the weapon and the extra attack. We're good? Awesome. That's great. I'm glad. All right, guys. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, reach out to me in Discord. I'll be doing my best to help, as you can probably tell. We're going to jump really quick to Spelly Does Art's channel. I think I know her schedule, but she's still drawing. So let's just jump in, say hello. Remember, not your cup of tea. You don't have to drink it. Just, support me by supporting a friend. So just jump in, enjoy the art. We'll see what kind of art we got going on here. And yeah, so that's it. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. We got to level 169. We're so close to level 170, but progress will be the same. We're still going to be doing dailies. We're just going to be doing the same thing we've been doing. It's all going to be the same from here on forward, because that's really how it is. So that's it. Let's jump in and say hello to Spally, and just jump in for a few minutes, like 10 minutes, just at the very least 10 minutes. Just check out the art. You've probably seen it. Really energetic, great, wonderful streamer. So let's go for it. Thank you very much for your support, and we'll see you on the next adventure. Good night, and see you then. I'll make an announcement if I stream tomorrow or not, okay? So stay put. See ya.